Morning. Morning. Don't. Oh. Oh god. Wait. You cannot bonk me just yet. I look at you. You can't even bonk me just yet. I love I'm being unprepared. That means I still need to do a little bit of clicking here. Got there. Hold on. I got you. I got you covered. Don't worry. Yeah, that's right. I have yet to that and then do a little bit of where is it? Ow! Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, clicking ASMR. I hate this mic so much because for some reason if my I don't know if it's like something about how low or high the noises are, but I cannot, there's way too many times where if I'm not very, very uncomfortably close, it will just start cutting off. But my mouse is so far away. It's so far away. And yet listen here, I'm gonna push it even further away, and I feel like you can still hear it. It's awful. And not to talk of I don't know why. This keyboard is actually, if I had to estimate, like if I just, it's like, I have to stretch my arms so far through to like barely reach my keyboard. Yet whenever I do something, it's just fucking. It's I don't understand. Just pump up the compressor. Oh, let's go. I've already tried with that, but then it kind of like keeps cutting off. I like precisely found the limit of it not picking up breathing and other uncomfortable noises, but for some reason clicking is just kind of always there. It's so bad. Need localized sound damping foam specifically around your mouse. Yeah, like a little wall, make like just get a mouse silencer. Yeah, no, just get a clickless mouse. Oh hell yeah! Now we're talking. Breathing isn't uncomfortable. What the fuck does that mean? What? No, I think it's uncomfortable. Just use your wings. How? Do you think I have more reach? Do you think I have more reach? I mean, wings are very practical for several reasons, but that's not one of them. Adjust the Wii motion tracker to make sure you're in view. Oh hell yeah! And then wing hands are really practical. Like you can scratch your back, and you can hold your hair up while you're looking with your like human people arms for your hair tie, or you can help hold up a bottle. There's like all kinds of uses for it. But maybe holding a computer mouse is not really. Please adjust the connect for maximum espionage. Oh hell yeah! Let me just drink some more Mountain Dew verification cans while I'm at it. With the wing hands or arm hands? They both have different uses, right? If it's one thing that wing hands are really good for is, for example, when you're cold. They are very isolating because of their like leather-like exterior. So like on cold winter nights you can just kind of do a little self-hug and be fine. But on the other hand, literally speaking, because it's the other hands, human people hands have a you can do all kinds of cool shit. You can throw gang signs, you can hold things properly without because the fingers are a lot shorter. Yeah, no, I guess it depends. Overall, I'm very glad to have both. Let's have your mouse here click every time you click. I think that's technically possible. I think that, you know what? Once I get like one of those like fancy mouses that you can like program shit on, maybe I should. I mean, my current mouse is I might have to maybe explain why it's so loud. It's very, very old. We're talking like how old is it? Like maybe 7 years old. Just get an actual mouse and plug it into your USB port. Oh no! But then I would have to Then I would have to feed it and make sure it's not lonely. And then I would need to have like two mice or more. And then I would have way too many. And even though I have two human people, person hands and two wing hands, I feel like that would be way too much. That would be way too much micromanagement. Doing your part to reduce e-waste. Oh hell yeah. Mouse loudener needed. Ooh, one way to move it like right next to the mic, ASMR, I don't know. A very upset gamer plays the cookie clicker. I'll give you my Windows ESP. Oh hell yeah. Mouse ASMR. Yeah, hell yeah. Louder! Louder! No, I'm not gonna like it louder. Mouth right to mic screech. I've never done that before, but I'm a little bit scared. Even though I have made sure to that screeches won't be as nearly as bad as they used to be. That might still be a little bit of irreparable ear damage, and yeah, no, I can't afford that. Honey badgers are technically rodents. How are honey badgers more rodent than bats? Unleashed screech one. Dude, there's one. There's even a clip actually of my old mic where it had, no no limit, just fucking all off, and it's awful. It's really. What do you mean screech redeem one? We had a screech redeem for a long ass time. It's a little bit expensive, being 20,000. Because I want to make sure bonk redeem one. I want to make sure that it doesn't get overdone. We're closer to rodents than actual badgers. That's interesting. The more you know. I mean, I like honey badgers because that's what Typhlosion is based off, and it's clearly my favorite starter. And yo, 2 months of bud. Here's a plastic golden shells of oranges. Yo! Yo! Let's go. I can get an entire pack of grapes of that. Thank you. All bear redeem win. Now you guys are just making shit up. I didn't miss Batsudan, I'm just tired as usual, talking out of my mind. Let me actually try to gently hold the cup of coffee with my wingtips. Oh god, that's a little bit tipsy, but it can work. Typhlosion is great. I really love it. Wait, no, don't get! Okay, my coffee. My coffee. I was thinking coffee. Minding my own business. It's fine. It's fine. Not the coffee. Why would you? I can't believe it. Can't have anything in the basement. Not anything at all. I'm getting the fragrance of dark coffee today, nerd. Then what am I here for? Remember last time I had a stream with no coffee? It was awful. Oh, it's soul-shattering. But it's okay, because I now have G Fuel fucking strawberry shortcake and my life is better. Hell yeah! No, I got I got a little bit of both. Motherfuckers yoked my coffee. Can't have shit in this basement, for real. Wait, strawberry shortcake G Fuel sounds awful. Maybe it's because I'm a massive lover of the sweeter the better. You're definitely the type of person who would drink an entire bubble tea and not flinch at all. Nah, listen here, it's good shit. It's good shit. G Fuel plus coffee equals a maximum. So just don't mix them. That's where it gets really bad. Maybe it's because just a mere thought reminds me of the bad university days where I would be in the middle of the class and just like decide, oh, you know what, I need to wake up and just fuse really cheap energy with coffee, in a thermos, just fucking shake it and just throat goat like a motherfucker just to feel something. Kind of was not great. Stop getting too sweet, murders me. Oh, plus Adderall, no. Wait, mixed G Fuel, coffee, espresso, energy drink, protein shake, and Adderall. Dude, I feel like I would reach the next stage of evolution. Like, I I'm not sure what actually the next stage of evolution for a Batgirl would be. If I would maybe turn more human, or if I would turn more bat. I feel like I would turn more human because it's further away from my roots, and that's really scary. Now I just wanted to annoy you while you're still groggy. Going to bed now. Alrighty, thanks for checking in, and have a good night. You kind of failed at the being annoying part, but I wish you good luck next time. Oh, pterodactyl time. Oh no 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 no. Will you actually? Wait, will you actually? Oh no, wait. Oh wait, you mean like... okay, wait, no, you didn't. You don't mean the redeem, you mean the next stage of evolution. Okay, that's good, that's good. You got me like really worried here. You found one of the filtered words. Which one did you find? I have a lot of filtered words. But I made sure that it's not too obvious. Yeah, yeah. I love when people randomly find out and then they're like, bad, why can't I say in your stream? Or why can't I say, that's a normal word, bad, what the fuck? Why can't I say, you know, wholesome 100 in your chat? It's still so cute. And yeah, that's because even though I do not approve of using the cute word on the me, it's not like I can really I kind of want to make sure that if there's like a cute character on screen, like, you know, it would be weird. It would be weird. And yo, back from being grounded. Ooh, who grounded you? Just stand the fuck up, idiot. No, you grow 5 inches. Yo, okay. Now, okay, wait. What was the recipe again? Let me scroll up. So it's G Fuel, coffee, espresso, energy drink, protein shake, and Adderall. Yeah, I got like half of these. Okay. I can't say the L word. Nobody can. And yo, back again. Holy shit! I still can't believe what happened yesterday. It was actually surreal. And you know, censoring the B-man word was also really necessary to avoid a lot of massive unfunny moments. It's also a very good normie filter, to be honest. Just snort straight caffeine. Oh hell yeah! And then what else can wake you up better than that? Huh? Yeah, I got a lot of new emotes. I got ever since partnership has been approved, I've been just kind of like constantly DMing Umbrand, I want emote, me want emote. And yo, I'm glad you like them. Once again, he has done fantastic work, and I'm very glad that I can just like pitch random ideas, and you know, he somehow makes it work. Ay. Oh, there goes my shoulder. You know, maybe I'm actually a little bit extra crunchy. Maybe it would explain why I constantly keep popping off if I kind of have 4 shoulders, or rather, I mean, one pair is smaller than the other, but you get it. Yo, Avery, hi, yo, what's in the up? Hi. All right. What's it? Yo, extra crispy like right? Oh no, not like that. Let's not talk about these things when we have a bird rating us. But this Avery is great. Okay, been playing Mega Man Legends 2. Ooh, nice too. And Saki BT, hi, thanks for the follow. No. Do we have anything else to really talk about? I don't think the so. What? What? You might have not seen a lot of bats then. You know, there's a lot of, you know, much cuter bats out there. In fact, I'm not even one of them. I'm not even in the top 10. I'm not even in the top 100. There's again, I'm telling you, there's a lot of cute bats, but anyway, I was eating chicken during the stream. Holy shit. Okay, I take it back. Yeah, no, you can't like pay to win past the cute filter. That's not okay. It is Kumoga, and then there's a lot. I got an entire list. Here's a little fun bat fact. I forgot to say that. Holy shit, I saw the redeem, but because I was already in the middle of talking about something. Because again, we had a you know, cool bat fact redeem earlier. Let me just say, did you know that a group of bats is called a cauldron? You know, like you know, a witcher thing. I think that's really cool. Like this is actually legit. I could like to even notice. You know, I'm again super sorry. I tend to be a little bit scatterbrained. You know, again, bats are kind of the birds of the night. It's why I kind of you know, just kind of brain doko, brain doko. Oi, Akami, what the fuck? What the fuck? What? The... You're not supposed. You're not supposed to do that. That's legal knowledge. What?
И в экзамене талотов бац ин мытиме, ты санеиста чутесть.
What? No, that's not true. I don't believe it. Because I super appreciate the support, but also no, I don't acknowledge. I close my eyes. I proceed to not see, because I know for a fact. You know, I've seen a lot of cute bats. You know, there's it's not like I am you know. I only look at bats, you know, but like, you know, when you grow in like a colony and there's, you know, a lot of like really cute bat people, I can tell you for a fact, you know. I'm not. No. You're probably having a stroke. Yeah, exactly. You might just be imagining it. You know, Honduran white bats are cuter by far. I'm also not even a flying fox. I'm the kind of gremlin kind, you know. So easily, lots of people will actually, or they should not acknowledge me as one of the better ones. I just would have thought, and now I want to curse you all with it. Kazuma Kiru cosplaying bad, but why would you do that? I'm not certified on cute, and I gotta actually wait. No, white bats are really cute. It's so cute. It's what you know, Avery. You don't gotta be, you know, nice to me just because we're friends and because you know, get it, because you know took me under your wing, because you know you worked on my old outfit and all. Like seriously, thank you. But I know that's a lot of cute ones. Kind of from the BT words are attractive. I always make such like nah. Kami, I'm pretty sure. Kami still probably like, you know, cool as fuck. You just know. I want to get BK to draw that now. No, come on, please stop harassing BK for bad art. We can't say you're cute. We can't hat pat. What kind of hell is this? Okay, listen here. You're hanging out with your bro. You're like, I don't know, like on your bro couch, and you're like playing, you know, Halo. Like probably Halo 3 because it's a really good one. Like bros, okay? And your bro, right? He just did something really cool. Like he probably like, you know, killed a lot of, like maybe he even lost. Who cares? Anyway, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna be like, yo, bro, that was sick, or yo, bro, it's gonna be alright? Or are you gonna like head pat your bro? Are you gonna like really? Are you gonna make it awkward? That's right. You're probably gonna do the first one because you're not cringe, right? Right? No. I think so. I head pat the shit out of him. No. But I mean, if you have a Monaco, does it count as raising the roof? Oh, hey Avery, are you aware that you actually can head pat me? You just gotta like exclamation mark head pat in chat to activate it. I might really recommend that one. I punched my bro because they probably killed me. Oh hell yeah! And, fucking god. An ultra. Thanks for those. Big got him. Yeah, that was great. That was actually great. Easy every time. I'm so glad we added that little comment. You have murdered innocents in my stead. Well, it could have been you, but you chose to be a coward and not try it yourself, and now others have to pay the price of your cowardice. I know, public execution. Oh shit, we're gonna do it. All right. Hey Ace, would you would you like to set up the gallows? And oh no, Avery did it. I remember asking us to ease on baiting people with that. Yeah, but you know, this time around I was trying to get Avery for making a very punny joke. What did it cost? Everything, yeah. And now we got multiple. I got, oh baby, yeah, triple. Either way, let me just prepare the window. I miss fighting people with that. Yeah, I still want to go easy on new folks. They just don't know any better. You know, considering just how common it is for VTubers. Anyway, we currently got a mod execution going on, which means, let me just quickly also put it on the screen while I'm at it. You guys can vote which moderator is gonna get shot. Personally, I would like to, I feel like, you know, wait, actually, you know what, just Giga rarely gets, you know what, here, let me just be a little bit, very unbiased, you know, live on stream, just to kind of, you know, kind of point that out to you, you know, it's all good. Kind of bit an art so you can play GU with me. And no, Sasha, don't do that. Don't do that. That's how I would not treat it like that. You know, shooting my friends is completely normal. Like, you know, that's what homies do. Homies don't walk up to each other, get uncomfortably close and intimate and headpat one another. They take out a gun and, you know, duke it out like real Americans. That's at least how it goes in the movies. And as a professional expert on a variety of things, I'm convinced that's how it goes. Yeah, shoot your homies good night, you know, the usual. Can't confirm. All right, I'm always glad to have my very unbiased opinions be approved of. I have the power to shoot myself, but don't know if I want to waste the points. I mean, crowd control was coming up tomorrow. Keep that in mind, you know, we're gonna do Super Mario Bros. 3 with crowd control, allowing you guys to actually mess with the flow of the game, you know, give power-ups. I don't even know, actually, what all things are you can do with crowd control. I just know after I've seen you guys turn Stardew Valley into a survival horror, I actually fear a little bit. Did Giga even get remodded? I think so. Other coin purchases still stupid. Yeah, again, I cannot adjust the bad coin prices. It's actually predetermined in both price and limitations, as in people can't do more than 5 per price option, because crowd control is absolutely fucking bullshit. And if you dare mess with the prices, you know, dare to tinker it a little bit, guess what? It will just break. You haven't shot me in a while, Moriko. Are we still homies? Yeah, hold on, I got you. Here we go. See, all Gucci, all good, okay? Don't worry. Sometimes I'm a little bit busy, you know? Sometimes I got a little bit going on. Like at the moment, I am flooded with I might have put more on my plate than I can chew, you know, not to vent too much, but considering just how much shit I have to do, it's sometimes you don't have the time to, like, you know, shoot your homies with a gun. That feels very short-sighted, but not much you can do, sadly. Exactly. No. I'm trying to get scuff bets, so I want to do some gambling. I haven't seen it in a long time because I made it a little bit expensive. Oh, speaking of guns, speaking of the neutral special, let me just get it right there. All right, fellas. We can barely see it. I would need to wait. I would need to move myself a little bit. Let me just get a little bit. Oh, why is it not working? Why is it not? What scene did I not lock? What did I fuck up this time? And why can't anything just work? Oh wait, actually, that and that and that. Here, have some mouse clicking ASMR because once again OBS is trying to pull a funny on me. Okay, does it work now? Oh wait, no, I'm just being stupid. That's why. Aha. Yeah, here we go. Oh, beautiful. Hanging a little bit low from the ceiling. Yeah, click. Wait, and then we're doing like that. Aha. Careful, your ears will touch the floor. Yeah, I was barely able to hold on to the ceiling. You know, Neutral Special was today's in price too. I made some price adjustments. I might made Scuff a little bit a little bit cheaper too. I actually don't know what prompted me making it the same price as Pterodactyl Screech, to be honest. I think I should reduce it to like 15k. And also, what was it again? Wait. What happens on a tie? Well, I get to choose. Simple as. Here is a 30% of her total mass. Actually, my ears are, if we go from the base of the ear to the tip, it's so wait, even though my ears give me 16 centimeter in height, as we have logically deduced by counting pixels like very smart people, from the base, it's roughly 23-ish centimeter, and considering I'm 1 meter 41, I might just be out. Technically, going from the base up, there's a lot of ear under me, yeah. I'm filling up for a screech right now. I woke up 1.5 hours ago, and I sure made up to wake up in a fantastic way. I was like, oh, Nina is streaming. Nina's streams are really comfy, and you know, if I just tune in, I might be able to sneak in another half an hour of sleep. Oh, this is gonna be so good. I did not see until I pressed on the thing on Twitch that she was playing Alien Isolation. Yeah, I went to the Alien stream, and that was that was a big fat mistake. 1 meter 40. I speak moon landing. Oh, you speak Russian? Oh, no problem. I can. I thought Russians actually, use centimeter too. But don't worry, I got you. I got you covered. And Sasha, thank you such a gift sub to sleep deprivation. We were pulling a funny, haha, hehe. You're pretty comfy too, bud. No, I'm not. I'm uncomfy. Are you stupid? You see me holding a gun, huh? And you think I'm comfy? I'm not comfy. Take that back right now. Take it back. Again. Because I also had to do a phone call very early on, I decided that today I'll be very cool and very assertive. In fact, I have done one entire phone call without sounding like I'm about to cry. So honestly, I'm winning. Like, you know, you can't just, call me comfy. Like, today I'm the coolest bad. And yeah, someone really wants to bonk Corgi. Damn. I looked away for a little bit, and we went from Ace winning and everybody else being equal to suddenly somebody deciding, but shoot the dog. Can't see the gun when zinged in Celia, but you can see my very serious glance. Yo, Rusty Snackle4, thanks for the gift up to Bats are my favorite. Hey. Aren't comfy guns just water guns? Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't have a comfy gun. I have like, and a really cool badass gun that is very real and definitely doesn't just shoot raisins, I haven't seen Corgan forever anyway. He's been checking in recently, but as usual, he's very busy. And congrats on the phone call. Thank you. As a 5G gun. Oh, that would be funny. Today I learned that metric system was introduced in 1795. Yeah, it's been around longer than the sorry excuse of the USA. It's been around, but like, man, I'm bad at firearms. I'm good at firearms. I mean, okay, I might not wear glasses, and who knows when I will ever wear them again. But he's modding for other chubas. Oh no. And damn, oh, who is dumping bat coins? Like, who's taking a shovel and just shoving bat coins right into Ace's mouth? Holy shit. What the fuck? Hey, I love measuring things off of a king's speed. You know what? I guess so. America may use the imperial system, but the British invented it. Yeah, why would you use... That's what makes it so bad. Nah. And yo, okay, Corgi won with Arukato convert 60 bits and Captain Murasa dumping 22k. An entire screech and like, you know, one bonk into the dad. Well, my free vote on the dog killed it. Yeah, congrats. Now we no longer have a funny number. Well, it's time to unmod paranoid Corgi. Yeah. Alright, and you know what that means? That's right, baby! Alright. The Corgi is free! In dog heaven. He can be free in dog heaven, alright. And fuck, whoever voted for Corgi for more than 10k. And don't feel sorry for the dog getting shot. Actually, let's all just celebrate for the fact that the dog gets to rest for once. What do you mean? What the fuck was that clip? It's great, isn't it? Anyway, let me drink real quick. He's so enthusiastic. Yes, it's so good. I need the video. Considering how many times he posted it on the Discord, just like honestly ask for it real quick, or like if you're not in there, I can also DM it to you. And yo, what? And Murasa with the gold graves. Thank you so much for the resub. And oh wait. Oh, meme starts like causing a hype train. Oh no. Well, Slime with the 28 coins. It's like he lost an Isaac gamble. Except not really. Anyway, didn't even notice the gift. It's oh no! 8 of the gifts up to my dog died 12 times. No! How is that a real account? And wait, what? Giga, thanks for the gifts up to what to Fakeborg? Yo, and what? And Rusty, thanks for 1k bits. What the fuck is in the going on? And I'm sorry, I don't know how I didn't see my dog died 12 times. And what? Also, Mati, thanks for the 100 bits. And what? And holy shit, what? Why are all the notifications so delayed? Hi, you're well. Oh, Comfort. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't hold a gun. We might have just shot a dog. Oopsie. I can explain, all right. Yo, Kampf Alien Raid. I was just talking about it. How I woke up less than 2 hours ago, and I was like, I'm gonna check a Nina stream. You know, Nina streams are always comfy. I'm gonna, have my rings wrapped around myself, then have a blanket, and it's gonna be so good. Because and I might even sneak in another 30 minutes of nap. But what did I get? What did I get? Yeah, alien isolation. But no, it was great. It was honestly super fun from what I've caught. Ah, the game. It really was. Holy shit. Anyway, I hope you didn't get too much of a heart attack. And seriously, thank you so much for the raid. And also, you're welcome, new folks. I'm sorry, I'm super behind on the notifications because I can't read. Holy shit. And yo, Ace, also thanks for the gifts out to Vixen Anima and Arch of the 100 welcome ratings bits, and Yuki with the scammer. I'm not scammer. I'm not scammer. And Bananas. Also, thanks for the follow. Okay, so much to manage. I was actually just figuring out how to charge my controller without dropping it. And alright, Slime, enjoy the food. And Nia said what's her favorite game she played this year. Well, if it's a game you really enjoy, I guess it's worth getting a heart attack for. Not scammer, Chet's just gullible. Exactly. You guys are just getting gaslighted into believing that I'm a scammer. Easy peasy. The scariest part of the game too. Yeah, no, I was like, okay, let's see how Nina is going. Ah! Alright. I'm awake now. You know, the notifications are super behind. I need to shorten the duration per notif, maybe. Don't call me gullible, I throw bits at you. Alright, I take it back, I'm sorry for implying that. Scammer! I love that TTS so much. No. Let me just stretch. But I think we also done with pretty much everything. Like we have yo, Scammer. Now we had the Batsudan. We had the we shot a dog. We made sure to once again establish that the bat is not you know, the C word. And yo, as the doll 91, thanks for the follow. And what, Rusty? What about bat? Huh? Hey. And yo, Diablo, Helios, thank you so much for the sub. We shot a dog 12 times, you know, the usual basement procedure. Can you make follows and donuts separate? That might help. Yeah, I think I can. Oh, why did he shoot a doggo, and most importantly, which doggo? Okay, so for those who don't know, if you look at the redeems of my channel, which by the way, they're all kind of bangers, so I would, you know, maybe recommend giving them, you know, a gander or two. There is this 10,000 points one that's called Mod Execution, where we have a poll, and we basically can choose which mod gets unmodded for 24 hours. And for some reason, people have taken a liking for shooting Paranoid Corgi, kind of setting the tradition of, you know, shoot the dog. And whenever that happens, we just have a nice, you know, little situation of, and let me just bring it up once more because I love the clip. Yeah, boy. You've heard of, you know, therapy dog, emotional support dog. Sometimes for emotional support, you just gotta shoot a dog. Corgi is bulletproof by now. He'll be fine. Yeah, it's like a vaccine kind of situation, you know, where if you just keep, like, taking the lead pills, eventually you'll just, you know, gain, immunity. We kind of, turning into this, you know, super strong dog. And, Taxon, also thank you so much for the follow. Just gotta bonk the dog sometimes, yeah. Oh, I thought it was a Windows activation. What? Oh, and the Windows activation is also really good. And yeah, that clip, ironically, brings me to life. Yeah, no, same. It's just so good. I kind of just look for excuses to play it. It's why I'm excited to play Daigek and Saiban too, because that's where... you know, like if somebody dies and everybody gets emotional, like, no, I can't believe they killed Mr. Funny Pun Name, and I can just, you know, play the clip and feel a little bit better. And also, yo, thank you guys so much for the hype train, really. Holy shit. And Sinara, hi. Also, thank you so much for following. Yeah, choo choo, and enjoy the emotes that nobody ever uses, really. I wish they weren't so ugly. To Tonic Sorcery, I don't know how to pronounce that word because I am very stupid. English third language. Please understand, small bad brain. Shoot yourself with low caliber bullets to build immunity to higher calibers. Exactly, that's how it goes, right? I want the hype creep. One day I'll get it. That's the spooter, right? That's the funny spooter. You what? Wait, let me see. Which ones do I have? Let me just pretend to be a viewer for a second. Oh wait, I have Hype Scream. Yo, that looks like just like Paranoid Corgi when we shoot him. But I don't have Hype Creep. No, I just have way too many dogs and that and oh god, I don't even have the parrot. No, I don't get shit. The scam train emotes are just Shutterstock shit. Yeah, no, for real. I would still love to have the tarantula eventually. Oh, there we go. Look at Garrett here, just kind of flexing. I had a friend shot himself in the belly with airsoft guns to be more resistant to it. How? And yo, Yuki got it too. I know at some point, I guess you might have just participated in Hype Train. All the ones I got, nothing good. Damn. I feel like I need to delve deeper in this Western VTuber world. Nina's blessed and screams, and now this funny fruit bat. Oh, just you wait until you hear funny fruit bat and screeches. But Western VTubers are a sight to behold. Take it from someone who has been part of the Japanese community for quite some time. Even try to dip my gorilla grip toes into it, but I just kind of especially for indies, it's really hard to get into it, and my humor doesn't fly, nearly as well. Point being, it's definitely very different, a lot more lags, but at the same time, I feel like it's one of those things where you have to go in with an open mind and just give various people a try, because it's just you can't really judge any community just by a small amount. The indie VTuber scene is great, right? You know what's really cool? If I am being a shitter in a corpus chat, let's say, I go to Ina and I say, Ina, you're, I don't know, I want to, what's something creepy, I would say. I'm usually really good at being creepy, but everything that kind of comes to mind is might be taking it too far. I don't know, you give me your tentacles, Ina, ooh, ooh. Or if if it's the same like with Marin, where it's just, also that type something really inappropriate, they will probably ignore me. I like that I can do the same to an indie, and they will just look me like, dead into my face and say, man, you're being cringe. You fucking suck. I think that's really cool. I think... and, pretend to be little SP. Oh no, I hate this. No. In an alternative timeline, Monika was a JP indie VTuber in chasing her dreams of becoming a bad idol in a big stage. Ah yes, me and my very amazing singing that definitely didn't have people regulate, beg to stop and never do it again. One of the few that I disagree with cringe people, to be honest. It's refreshing. I mean, really, what I like is a comfy atmosphere, and sometimes in order to have a comfy atmosphere, you just gotta shoot people. No. Korimo Hyoko, the bad idol. Yet it's literally me. A tough love, exactly. I mean, clearly, it's more like a tough broship, really. It's nice being able to vibe and talk with it. Exactly. If there's one thing that I really enjoy, is being able to just vibe with y'all, I kind of enjoy being on eye level with y'all, even though I'm really short and I need to hang from the ceiling to be on eye level. I think it's really refreshing. Just, it's, wait, endurance, stream for chat. What does that mean? Isn't everybody technically who stays around for my endurance stream technically also participating? Yeah, no, shooting people equals comfy atmosphere. It just depends on how you do it, Yeah, you got me. What does that mean? At least there's no GLaDOS knockouts here, unlike someone else's. Oh no. No, we don't do that here. It's a very simple, comfy stream where and basically I make wine for roughly 6 hours, 5 times a week, about how tired I am. Once a month I do a really long endurance stream where everybody's like, "Bad, how are you not dying? It's been 24 hours! Holy shit!" And yeah. When are you gonna pick up that monster can? Oh, you know what? Fuck you. I'm sick of that question. You see that monster can on the ground there? That's not mine. I don't drink that. I am a connoisseur of good drinks. I only drink Monster Ultra Paradise, if anything. But no, hear me out. And that can there was left by a raider, because sometimes raiders have no manners. They have no manners at all. They would just, take their energy drink. They will just they will litter behind them, and I refuse. I single-handedly refuse to pick that up. I'm not gonna pick that up. It looks still closed. I don't care. Who knows what's in there? It might be I was about to say pipe bomb. I don't think that's the right word. It's like a drink bomb. You know what? We even got a little furry. It started attracting, animals. That's how long it's been there. Who knows what could even happen at this point? Is there anything in there? It could be anything. I haven't opened up. I'm not going to touch that. I refuse. I will not, clearly, okay, listen, just because I am freeloading in someone else's basement, okay, doesn't mean that I like, I make sure I clean after myself. It's good manners, but I'm not gonna clean after someone else here. What am I? Some helpful Fox Sanko knockoff? Some kind of, maid? Huh? Do I look like I do unpaid labor? I barely do paid labor too. It sustains the Furby. Oh no. Yes, it's been there. It's been fermenting. The can has been around since roughly December, January, around that time. And that Furby there has been there for quite a while. It holds ligma. It was Steve Jobs. A firm monster energy drink. Oh, I hate this. I really don't like it. And yeah, it's back. It's back. Staring straight into your soul. And once a person, comes back. Fish! What in the fuck are you saying? What in the fuck are you saying? You can't call someone who's like barely 4'8". I'm just gonna shoot you real quick here. What was that? What in the fuck was that? All right. Anyway, I'm gonna go cook now. I'll pop in back later. Alrighty, Avery, enjoy your cooking. But also, again, I'm gonna play the Great Ace Attorney any second from now. I'm gonna start a game any second from now. I might have a little bit of a Batsudan habit, especially because I'm usually waiting for my voice to return. And you might not want to get spoiled unless you already played the game. Then it's completely fine. No, we are not back to doing that. We're not back to doing it. We're kind of doing an entire hour of Batsudan. It's where's the game content? You think with him? He really thinks we're playing video games and bad at video games. Oh no, he fell for it. Got him. What? No, don't lock the basement. Hold on. I mean, I barely leave to begin with. But hey, wait. I need to go up and into the kitchen and grab my snacks. Gonna head out to avoid spoilers. Have a good stream. Yeah, alrighty. Thanks for checking in and have a good day. I'm gonna slowly play that iconic Twitch beep and prepare the game. There are no snacks in the kitchen, only milk and protein shakes. Joke's on you for somebody with, as big of an 8-pack as I have, sometimes a protein shake is also a little bit of a snack. Anyway. I'm gonna look it down there. She's forced to consume the months of sustenance. No! Besides, it's like 0 sugar, 0 nothing. I'm gonna die. Which, actually, like thinking about it. 1 hour and we're still on the screen, bruh. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry for trying to talk to you guys. Jeez. Okay, fine. I'll never do that again. I'm just gonna next time I'm gonna start a screen. No starting soon. I'm gonna just straight tap hop into the game. And just fine. Anyway. Alright, hope you guys have a good stream. And in this case, goes better than but first one. What? Anyway, Yuki, thanks for checking in and have a good day. How dare you talk to chat? I'm sorry. I might be a serial chatter. It's true. And switch outfits. But you can't do that around. You can't do that when we have new people around here. That's not good. Hey, fine. I'm gonna do it. Guys, don't look. Don't look. No looking. Okay? We gotta switch outfit rooms and no peeking. No peeking! Oi! Need it here. I don't like it here. Let me just do that. Alright, we're gonna get that summer outfit. And there we go. Okay. I see all the emotes. I hate it here. You know what? No, I'm not gonna. I don't want anymore. Can't wait to see Bat's detective skills. Oh yeah, no, I'm kind of the best detective imaginable. Trust me on that. Glasses? Nah. Dude, no, listen. I already showed off glasses yesterday. I feel like if I, keep Sub, you might get too spoiled. You might get the wrong idea of me. And oh, and Dakota wants though. Thank you so much for the sub. Anyway, let's go. Glasses, please. No, I don't need glasses. I can see the truth even without, you know, any extra devices. If you were to be in court, what would you wear? Important info that I need. I don't know. I have never been
of the late last century. I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter.
What's up?
A murder in a carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner.
Horrendous.
My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident, I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude. The beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together.
You know, if they blame my boy Naruhodo again, I will actually rage quit. It's gonna be a Zatsuden only stream.
Is this really just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen.
Why are the Japanese people speaking British?
And look at all the steam locomotives.
And yeah, bye-bye, Spider.
This country is incredible.
Did it say what? Brian's Coco.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure.
Susanna is so cute. I like her outfit too.
I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
Yes.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay. And welcome to the centre of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
That. I don't want to be a Briton. Oh, well, that's some cool armor, actually. 18 February, 9:21 a.m. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. I also feel filthy just watching this. What an incredible place. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. And your Arch enjoyed the Xenoblade? There's some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. But they've only been built in a few short decades since we opened our borders in the outside world. An authentic example of this shit's quite different impact, wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. It's certainly unfamiliar. But I think that it's more to the differences than just construction materials. And look at all the clock stuff, it's so cool actually. What is this place again? It's the Lord Chief Justice office, Naruhodo-san, in the Supreme Court of Great Britain. I just realized I shouldn't stream this game, I can't talk. The Lord Chief Justice. We had instructions to report here at this time if circumstances were different. You know who would have liked this place? Your best friend! Oh, shut the fuck up, JC! We were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan. But Kazuma can't. No. So instead, we are here in a different capacity. As envoys to report the news of Kazuma-san's death. Yes. And having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done. So, we'd have to return to Japan. If we want to remain here in Great Britain, I have to take Kazuma's place in the law student selected for the study tour. Yes, which means you need to the requisite qualifications as a lawyer, which is what I've been studying for. Here in Great Britain, and the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So that like choosing a knight, you just choose lawyers like that. And please don't remind me that he died. That's the second reason why we're here, to have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London. I hope I'm up to scratch. Learning the British law in 40 days, let's fucking go! Ah, good morning. Sorry for keeping you. Who? Oh no. Oh. I trust you aren't exhausted after your long voyage from the river. It seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh no, don't mention it. We have never happier than we were standing around with nothing much to do. How fortunate. So, introductions. I am Male Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. And I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. Come on, Mr. Naruhodo! Don't be a mouse! Oh, it is an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart! I'm Ryonosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruhodo. Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Yes, thank you. No. How about we have, a conversation? Maybe some, tea time? Is that what your British people call it? Hey, wanna see my cool, armband? An armband I hunted from Kazuma. It identifies the wearer as a defense lawyer throughout the Empire of Japan. Yo, here, check this out. No, London. It's not too bong yet. Oh, it's not too bong yet? I'm sorry. Sorry, mate. I got a spare ciggy, mate? So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh, help. I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, you got a license there for that armband? Oh, yeah? We had a wonderful year of some of London streets on the carriage at the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say, I'm almost lost for words. I'm glad to hear like it. The city boasts tramways, pipe, water and gas, even cables supplying electricity. We spared every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded. Oh yes! Astounded is the word! Thanks for saving me here, Susato-san. And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. I love the vicious colonialism gov. Yes, there is much excitement about the upcoming Great Exhibition we will be hosting here in London. Great Exhibition? Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind of history, and will make Paris's World Fair look like a toy shop. Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be. Great Britain's capital is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. Even if you say so yourself. The sun will never set on our great empire. Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. Okay, is it because it's raining all the time? And it's a miserable little place you call capital of the world? A little shit. Lord Chief Justice, I think you were expecting a student of law for the study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. Mr. Kazuma Asugi, if my memory serves. That's right. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report of the situation. I understand the young man has lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. That's amazing. News reached him before we even arrived. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honor this appointment specifically to inform me of the news? Yes. We are here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report on the sad news in person. They tell me you Japanese people are of protocol and courtesy, and I see that it's true. And it was some regret that I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means the study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. If you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart. What do you have to say, madam? It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal. What you know? Well, Mr. Naruhodo-san. This is it, the moment of truth. So, maybe, we can. I kinda learned everything about your legal system in 40 days. The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead. You know. Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead, eh? But without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean? And I want to avoid spoilers now. I love Golden Kamuy and I've never really been interested in the series, but I might want to start with it. Holy shit, by all means, get yourself into Ace Attorney. Whether you start with the first one or that one, it really doesn't matter. These are separate in characters, story and all. But really, it's really fucking good. And if you love Golden Kamuy, I can pretty much tell you that you're in for a treat. Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country, and that was Mr. Asugi, at least. That is what I've been led to understand. And what if I put my lawyer chair next to yours, Strongheart? Just kidding. Unless... Well, okay, can somebody explain what's going on at the moment? So, do you know anything about the current game? Because there was a lot going on. But at the moment we arrived in Great Britain, and we're kind of there to tell about the last case where somebody died aboard the ship that we took to arrive there to begin with. That person was a student from Japan who was supposed to, and also a great friend of ours who was supposed to, you know, just kind of do a study tour. And, well, turns out we can't continue that if he's not there, except Naruhodo-san decided to maybe try his best to become a lawyer in his stead to continue his dream. And, yeah, let's see if maybe we'll be chosen to give this another try. Yeah, I stole his armband, so I'm a lawyer too. And that's how it works, right? Just can't seem to find the right words to say this, man. I was accused of murder twice! Make me a lawyer! Haha! Mr. Naruhodo! I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I going to say? Yeah, I also stole his katana, by the way. There's someone else even in Japan who could be described as lawyer. It's... Actually, there's one. It's Mitsusato, or it's me! It's me! I can do it! Is that so? I mean... I don't actually have any qualification as such, but... No qualifications, you say, and yet you still claim to be a lawyer? I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. And I had Kazuma to help me, and I was the accused. But glossing over the details, I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Buria. And the voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not what you might call a full education. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short of a period of time, but I can't just go back to Japan. You know, I was accused of murder and managed to convince people I was innocent. Yeah, fucking hired on the spot. And ironically, what's better than that? You know, he has, like, actual practice. Kazuma, Mr. Asaki's journey had only just begun. Coming here on the study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. Oh. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just one chance. That's all I'm asking for. Please! 31 seconds. Sorry? Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo. It was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. A perfectly judged appeal, I would say. Which is a skill that would stand you in good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So, you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Huh? But let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes? You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asugi planned to do. Are you firmly set on the path? Oh shit! We kinda don't know. We kinda don't know what he set out to do. He really wanted to go to Great Britain to take care of something. But we don't know what that something is just yet, and maybe Mr. Strongheart knows, but we don't. Fuck it, worst case scenario, it's gay, let's go. Well, yes, that's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Or did its expression just alter friction here all of a sudden? Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. A test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Nah, that's not what I said. Now you must be imagining things. Alright, so about that test of yours. So, what form will the test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Huh? Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an apt trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defense just as yet, so this will be a welcome news. Today? Straight away? If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. What could be simpler? How do I get myself into these situations? Well, could I ask, what sort of trial is it, Lord Strongheart? Yes, good question. I remember. It is a murder trial. Of course it is! A murder? An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. It's easy to say. But I should mention, just in case, if the defendant is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to capital punishment. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably, you read that much in a short C-based introduction to British law. We can't possibly agree to such a test. We would be toying with a man's life. Kill! Yes! I'm the Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable. But you can't do that, can you? There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you need to do is ensure that you don't lose. The defendant may live or die depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. Mr. Naruhodo, you've come to be claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asugi? I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be? I'll do it. Alright then, if I have to give you a decision now, my answer is I can't do it. I can't get the words out. 15 seconds. Your decision making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. So, it's as I suspected, is it? Sorry? You have noble intentions, but lack the resolve to see them through. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Go and acquire your ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. Alright, fellas, game over. He's going back to university. He's doing his dumbest law degree, and he's gonna live a happy life, making shitty propaganda posters, to just, chilling away. Bye-bye. Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance. Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry, Mr. Sato. But what could I do? It's alright, I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. But resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. What are you trying to say, madam? I think what Mr. Sato means is that no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance as a trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable, and I feel exactly the same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day, but for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand on the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do the job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your time, precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Wait, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, was there something else? Stop calling a beta male, he's right! It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that... I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, there is only one possible outcome. You'll receive the most severe sentence and the judge can pass down. That's awful! But that is the truth. Why did it have to be like this? Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save his man from this very miserable end. And that is you. I'm really his only hope? I hope the person is not guilty, haha. So, what do you say now, madam? Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. And I agree. But in my estimation, it's purely and simply a matter of resolve. And sir, but what's up? And please don't, we're still at the phase where it's not much, but still I would recommend tune out now. I really appreciate you checking in, but it's a very spoiler heavy game, and I would hate for others to gain less enjoyment of the game because they choose to watch here rather than play for themselves. Do they not appoint public attorneys in Great Britain? Maybe not in these times. Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture to a great city and enjoy yourselves. Yeah? He's gone. The old Bailey. If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruhodo, we must leave at once. Oh, you're right. They kind of have no time, huh? Unless, well, what if we have a little small talk? What to do? Tonight we can immediately move, right? Mr. Sato, can I just ask you something? Careful! From this position, I can perform a Susato takedown in an instant! I know. Mr. Naruto, you heard Lord Strongheart. The trial starts immediately. If I need to throw you, I will! You know, you could just say, I think we should hurry to the courtroom. If you need to ask me anything, it better wait until we're at the Old Bailey. Alright. She really didn't like that one. London's highest criminal court with an illustrious past, the Old Bailey. This is where to take my test and prove my worthiness as a lawyer. If we hurry and catch a cab, we might just make it to the courthouse in time. Alright, let's go. Ah, my throat. 18 February, 9:45 a.m. The Old Bailey. Defendants, Aunt Shenmei. Okay. Oh, thank goodness, we're in time. There's still 50 minutes until the trial begins. I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose. Did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Eh? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver, and there's a guinea in it for you. No. It's one of my favorite lines from the Herlock Sholmes stories, and it worked quite perfectly. I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die and we had to pay gold for the privilege. Well, at least we arrived here before the trial started. Yes, I suppose there's that. Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here, but there's no sign of him at all. If I have to defend myself one more fucking time, I'm going to lose it. So, it's the Old Bailey. Even in this room are for defendants, okay? Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? I feel intense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court of Japan. An oppressive air, almost as the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. It feels like only yesterday when I was, the one about to be crushed. Yes, whoever the man you are to defend this, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this very moment. Good morning to you, madam. Sir? Oh, what the fuck? What are you doing, following me here? Things are fairly desperate, are they? Sorry? Would you look at those expressionless faces from the east, are you? Away from Japan, yes. Ah, Japan, is it? Right. Say no more. So, how much do you need? No, we're just here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been here myself, so I have no place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny up to a name, and all well in a strange faraway land. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no. 'Tis grand, 'tis grand. Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas. Say not a no. What? What? Please, Mr. Soto, you don't have to shout. 1,000 guineas is, it's enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What? It's nothing to me at all. I like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I have enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. Did that much rain even fall in one day? Well, even so, we couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. What? Didn't hit me in the eye! It reminds me of when people try to throw bits in my ears. It's very uncomfortable. Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving it to you, no strings attached. I'll be wanting you to do something for me. Oh? To be honest, it's a little embarrassing. Trial is about to begin, you see. Is for me, good self here. I'll be on the dock. So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Oh, oops, wrong button. Officially, you'd be my lawyer, but just a little detail now. Oh, well, the thing is, don't worry about a thing. All you have to do is stand up there next to me, nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial is going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. So it was true. Lunch just wasn't just making it all up. I'm terribly sorry to ask, but does that mean you're the defendant in this trial? Blustering blazes, do you not know who I am? Me? One of London's biggest names? No, sorry, we've only just arrived here in the city, you see. I see. I suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park in the center of London is another beautiful park. Sorry, a park? What? It's called Gilded Park, full of blossoming flowers in the spring and singing birds and whatnot. I donated to the city, so I did. An entire park? In central London? Let me drink real quick here. Ah! Ow. Ow, 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 what? Ow. I don't like this. A city of smells. That's my vision for London. There's nothing, Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city, then it's, queer old people. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. Ah, but no, they've got to say I'm good for nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGilded, and what's the matter with the London police? I ask you. All right, don't pass out, Mr. Naruto. Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves while a gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. Mr. McGilded, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We are law students on a study tour from Japan, you see. Huh? So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourself in our hands... What was I after saying, you damned idiot? I've given you 1,000 guineas to stand up next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up next to you. Oh, I think it is within... What's going here? Sorry? I know what you're thinking. The Chancellor of a fellow claims to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did it! That's the only explanation. Let's just be nice and say not at all. And yes, I'm trying to make it as gross as possible because that's what he looks like. And your action production was enough. Although it's a little staged, to be honest. Why don't you have a lawyer, I mean? That would be the fault of the Reaper. Sorry, just say Reaper? The Grim Reaper of the Bailey, Lord Barak Van Ziggs. He's the prosecutor. The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper? When Van Ziggs stands on the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. This man looks like George Washington if he got splattered by the Joker juice. I mean, really, it could be George Washington acts with Willy Wonka. And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. What? So it's reached a desperate situation, where there is no one willing to stand in defense against the fellow at all. You could say he's a living legend of Old Bailey. Goodness! Lord Barak Van Ziggs. He must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then. Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madam. It's cursed. Cursed? What on earth? The defendant is summoned, and his counsel. Please make your way to the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. Yeah, no, that guy must have a big KDA. It would be me. Oh, it is time. Well then, fella, don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Until you show your face here. I'd made up my mind, so I had. Sorry? I decided I'd have to defend myself in there. How would that work? What? Well, then you made an appearance. A student of law, wouldn't you know? There's no accident, I can assure you of that. It is fate. So don't get cold feet now, please. Yeah? I literally know nothing about the case, or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I know is that I can't turn my back on him. There's no way he's innocent. There's no way he's... Mr. Naruto! The man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in the courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yes, something that Kazuma would have never allowed to happen. You know, this is not a case where like in the first one or in the Ace Attorney game before, where you know, trying to be a lawyer would get you killed. There is no way that not any reasonable lawyer wouldn't have taken this alleged rich fuck's money. And, you know, worst case scenario, he's fucking guilty. Who cares? You're rich. He can't be, you know, guilty, and prison might as well just take it. Come on! Counsel for the defense, what are you doing? You're late to the start of the trial. You will lose your right to stand. I'll be right there. It's happening then. My first trial in a British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this. The Reaper is so good, he convicts even the lawyer. For something that's supposed to be a, you know, grand, superior justice system, I kinda... Well, I would love to see who this very frightening man is. 18th February, 10 in the morning. The Old Bailey courtroom. Oh shit! What the fuck is going on? That's the highest court in Great Britain. The Old Bailey. Centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different in the Supreme Court in Japan. Who cares about their reputation? They'll be rich for life. It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Yeah, you have juries now. What the fuck? Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes, what? Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again. I know, but I just can't help it. Oh shit, we have to fight against a vampire. Yeah, follow on, thank you. You too. And to proceed with each judge had its less practical than the last, yeah. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGilden. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is fully prepared. Oh fuck, the judge does look like the clock from Beauty and the Beast. I hate this. Must be the Reaper of Bailey. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. Counsel for the defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Wow. Oh yes, of course, sorry. Yeah, the defense was ready. And I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. Oh shit, he's hot. Those eyes please me. Nipponese. They shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. Cold shiver just ran down my spine, all the way to the tips of my toes. Yep, Ace Attorney is gay as ever. You gotta love it, unironically. I think it's great. Now, Mr. McGilded. Yes, my lord? You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. And also, don't complain about any form of racism after, you know, case 1, where that British lady just kept going on about how Japanese are not to be trusted and how barbaric their practices are. Honestly, this entire game kind of takes a big jab at, The accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this, foreigner? Fucking British, I swear. As I've always said, my lord, it is a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. Even the fella is a student from some little island off in the Far East. It is not a British way to ignore the dangers of yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance. I'd like to think that acts of chivalry do your great British Empire proud. Listen to McGilded, what a fine gentleman London has in him. Do you hear that he donated £5,000 to the government the other day? Mother, please may we go and play in McGilded Park? It seems as though everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. McGilded. And Mr. McGilded is so fucking funny. It reminds me of Moneybags on Spyro. It's just so good. It's definitely welcome news. And oops, I did not bring him. And he certainly has a way of words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. Yeah, what's the twist in this case going to be? Eloquently put, Mr. McGilded, and most laudable sentiments. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sure I need to hardly remind you. Oh, what the fuck? That old fella has a knife. Oh, you have a license for that? So wait, we got fat fuck. We got cute lady. We got Mr. McStabby. Holy shit. Holy shit. And oh my god, Grandma. That the 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed? Yes, my lord. If the task is to send Rod to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready. At the manor, his lordship always says we should dispose of rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree. I love her. Ha! Any criminals will soon be wishing they never set eyes on me. Oh, he's drinking! I feel a chill. Oh, don't bite me, my dears. I just be getting on with my knitting. Must finish these mitts on my grandson. Who put her here? Obama proof, thanks for the burger. I really appreciate it. Mr. Naruto, those people are... The jury, yes. That's something we don't have in Japan yet. That's right. I've only read about it. But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. The judge passed a sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense. Oh, that's gonna be bad. The defendants ultimately judged from 2 different points of view. But how exactly the jurors give their verdict? That I don't know, but... I'm sure it will become clear as the trial progresses. Yes. Prosecutor Van Six. Milord. It's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you'd renounce your fame. I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, milord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. So, what brings you back? Is there some change of circumstance in which the court should be aware? Oh my god, he's gonna do the Edward thing! I'll leave that to your imagination, milord. The Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why did he have to choose today of all things to make a comeback? Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruto! As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return. Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please. Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, that it's a case of overwhelming simplicity. You must be the only ones in here who aren't aware. Right? I hate it! Dude! His tits? Massive! That's like the fucking most anga my brain went through. The incident took place in the late evening. 3 days passed. The hour was some minutes after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks and known in the communities. Thrice fired mace. Sorry? Thrice? He said nothing good. Shut the fuck up. I take that back right now. He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be almost indestructible. Skin pigment 0, let's go. The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service of the streets of London at the time. A dagger had been thrust into the victim's abdomen, it's believed in the ultimate cause of death. Here's the autopsy report from the investigating medical office at Scotland Yard. Thank you, counsel. I shall accept that and the photograph as evidence. Okay, got that. A report prepared by the Scotland Yard coroner. It gives the cause of death as internal hemorrhaging as a result of a single stab wound in the abdomen. Whew. Honestly, I'm barely voice acting. I'm putting in as little effort as possible because I feel like if I actually put effort in there, I wouldn't be able to talk for 6 to 7 hours. A photo of the victim taken on the omnibus. The knife in his abdomen is clearly visible, but his face is partly obscured from view by an old crooked head. I can't wait for us to prove that he actually died of putting tea brewed into coffee on his bird. Oh no! And one further item of evidence. The prosecution wishes to submit these as well. Oh shit. And these are... Good lord! Is that blood, counsel? Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hand of the accused when he was arrested. What? Mr. McGill's gloves had blood on them? Yeah, how are you gonna talk your way out of that, old man? Yes, I will accept these as evidence as well. The defendant's leather gloves have been entered into the court record. Oh god, oh fuck. The leather gloves that the defendant was wearing at the time of the incident. There's a blood stain on the right glove. Well, we are fucked. But whose blood is it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll get to that. How did I get into this? I'm backed into a corner before we even started. I go for a stretch. Oh, I'm so tired. Your Honor, the defense would like to propose for the case to be moved by like, I don't know, 3-4 hours. I'm willing to make some compromises, but you know, can't depend on, you know, those eye bags. I'm sorry. Fuck, I'm yawning down my jaw. It's extending in wrong ways. Streamer! Yeah, that's your fault. Continuing. According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time. Oh, just like how in case 1 there were only, you know, 3 people present. Go fuck yourself. Only 2. Obviously, one of those passengers was a deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason. Why is the brickmaker's name Mason? Come on. Yeah, okay, case 2 with only 1 person in the room. Kinda... The other... was the accused, Magnus McGilded. Well, rather damning circumstances, to say the least. Defendant, what say you? Oh, fuck. Well, of course, I have no recollection of such a thing. Mr. McGilded! To be sure, I rode the omnibus down that evening, but whenever I'm in the carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness, and I always succumb to it. I would claim it to have been asleep. There's the motion of the carriage, my lord. Lilton, so it is. And when I opened my eyes again, there was a desperate sight before me. The body of a man I'd never laid eyes on before in my life. Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fellow bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I started to reach out to give the man a hand. Oh, that's bad. So the blood got into the gloves then, after the man had been killed. Unfortunately, that statement of the driver isn't only the beginning. What? That's not all of it? There were multiple witnesses. The precise moment at which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed. Oh. I bet it was the fucking jury guy. There's a knife out right now. Order! 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 When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. And they were witnesses to the crime. It's not just a case of compelling evidence. It's the nail in the coffin for the accused. Thank you, counsel. The signs of the crime have been made quite clear. I think we will hear testimony from these witnesses first of all. Oh, I get the shit smell. He's British. Please forgive him. Your wish is my command. Bring the witnesses in at once. Uh-oh. What the fuck? I hate this game so fucking much, bros. Witnesses, your names and occupations. My name is, well, everyone calls me Beppo. I drive an omnibus on the East End. Bruce, fair play. I'm a banker in the city. My name's First. Lady First. This was a good stream. This was a good stream. I don't... I don't wanna. I make hats for gents. Oh fuck! Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in an omnibus and witnessed the aforementioned incident. Is that correct? Yes, sir. Quite right. Yes, sir. That's right, sir. He probably sells fedoras. Very well then. Let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw. Uh-oh. What the witnesses saw. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Then out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right in his guts. Oh, that's right. He stabbed him. I screamed. I did. I couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus. And then I saw it too. That makes no sense. Unambiguous testimony, I must say. Exactly, my lord. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes. Oh, let me go for a round. If he invented fedoras, he might have taken so long of it to sell them. Oh no! Yeah, that's not a tough testimony at all, no. Oh, plushie on my head. Alright, I will go ahead and proceed to do that. I would like to bring out Patrick. What I would not like to do is actually, however, make him a witness for such an occupation. So I guess I will be going for... Oh, I know exactly who I will choose. Yes! Alright, it's time for the Downy Craig. Yeah, boy! Bad chicken. Alright, let me just perfect. Okay, now I'm properly prepared. Plushie Kazuma when? Oh, I wish. I'd like to question if I may. Yes, counsel. Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? Has been clearly stated by the outset, yes? Well, in that case, how could these two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There's no way they could have seen the inside of the moving carriage. Yeah. I'm kind of annoying against Dracula. Yep. How quaint. I'd read that civilization in the Eastern Island nation was a good century behind our own. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses? Huh? Tell me, my Nipponese friend, have you ever traveled in an omnibus? Well, no, we're only arrived in London this morning. No matter. I've arranged for us all to see for ourselves the actual scene of the crime, that is. What do you mean? The actual scene? How? A carriage is designed to be moved, after all. Presumably you understand that much. Yes. The omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today, in this very building. Here? What? The entire carriage? Bring forth the stricken omnibus. Hey? Yeah? Not an omnibus, the omnibus. I can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. Yeah? Oh, neat. 4 passengers seated inside on the enclosed cabin, and another 4 on the rooftop deck above. Every Londoner knows that the best views of the city architecture and sights are to be had from on the top omnibus. And I should point out to our foreign guests that there is a skylight on the roof, allowing a view from the interior from the seats above. Ah, a skylight. Oh! The penny drops at last, I see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats on the omnibus when the murder took place. So there technically weren't only 2 people. Okay, that's all I needed to know. That is how they came to witness this grim incident. Through the skylight. That makes perfect sense. Well, counsel, this is a first. In all my years behind the bench, I've never experienced the crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom. There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. The entire thing, of course. That is the prosecution's wish. Oh no! His toupee is falling off! Bald! 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 And hi, Bunny, what's up? Bald! Very well, I see no reason why not. This omnibus is hereby formally accepted as evidence. The 8-seater omnibus that was the scene of the crime. There were passengers both inside the carriage and on the rooftop at night. Egg! 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 I can't believe it. The entire crime scene entered as evidence? Yes! Great Britain is simply extraordinary! I could help myself a lot by giving that omnibus a thorough examination, seeing as it's here. Let us continue with proceedings then. Your cross-examination, counsel. Oh. Pray don't expect the Nipponese story to understand the intricacies of the British court's cross-examination rights. Alright, my first cross-examination in a British court. Focus, Rianoska. Focus! What the witnesses saw. It was, the last bus in the evening, so I had few customers. I remember it well. Let's just press everywhere. Yes, I think it was sometime after 10, wasn't it? Oh, yes, sir. That's right, sir. Ever so cold it was, sir. Freezing, in fact. Oh, yeah, I get to look while they speak. That's really cool. And you had 4 passengers on board at the time, is that correct? Yes, that's right, sir. Not at all traveling in the same part of the bus, of course, though. No, why is it so cold? And there were no other passengers when the incident took place? No one alighted, for example? You're quite with that. Right with that, sir. No other passengers like that. No one. Just get real close, looking them in the eye. Alright, listen here, you old fart. We know you did it. Oh, I'm right next behind you. That's a little bit uncomfortable. Let me just zoom out. I don't want to, like, have my head right next to his chest. I mean, yeah, no, Nippon is just an adaptation of Neon. I mean, it depends, actually. Wouldn't you be lying, would you? Is that the shaking of a filthy liar? So nobody fled the scene of the crime then. I have to say, the boss insists on it running. He does, every evening. That's the boss of the day. She looks to be unscared of the witness's model. Shut! No. I don't think I'm that much shorter than the old fart. What do you mean by that? Well, what of the being so cold and everything, and only making 20% pence on the run, you see. Yes, I spent that much on the pub on the way home just to try to warm up again. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. And then out of the blue, the accused reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. Wait, actually, maybe I should, Oh, no, wait, go back. I would like to. All the characters are 6 foot plus. What kind of hellhole is Britain? And you saw them through the skylight on the roof of the carriage? That's right. When you sit up on the top deck, the window's right there at your feet. Oh. Need ways with the sacrifice to make it beautiful like the gentleman center. What? No. I just got it, but I don't trust a bastard named Fairplay. Oh, you don't know, the gentleman to your right of him, might actually be worse. There was a lamp on inside, so I had a pretty good view. And, yo, Todoroki, Shotokun, thanks for the follow. Ah, the two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. But there's not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilden. So he didn't see it. How can you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? Mr. McGill is a gentleman of rather small stature. I couldn't have mistaken him for anyone else. Let's not forget that the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside of the enclosed cabin were the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGillen. There's no room for doubt here. I really wish there was. Then out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. Did you really? You actually saw the exact moment it happened. Didn't I already testify to that? Or fair dink, hard-working Citibank is not considered trustworthy these days. No, I didn't mean that. It's no good. I've really got us back. Perhaps you could just tell us this in a little more detail if that's... Me lord? Huh? Juror number 3. What is the meaning of this? My mind is made up, me lord. Completely and utterly made up. Made up about what? I don't like this thinking, Rich. Never have. Based! They're always up to something, or other that they shouldn't have. Every one of them. And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me. There's no point in wasting time listening to any more of this. That's my opinion on the matter anyway. That is precisely what I was about to say. As the foreman of the jury, it's my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors. How? You look rich! What's happening here? Fair trial, my ass! Let me see. Ah, yes, it seems to be how the members of the jury give their verdicts. With fire? Apparently, yes. White for innocent and black for guilty. And the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case. One by one, they each cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice, as we saw a moment ago. So those enormous scales fall completely to the black side, does it mean? Let's do our very best to make sure that doesn't happen. Not any more worried than I was before. Yeah, no, fair trial. Who am I kidding? Very well. The court acknowledged the change in the jury stance. Counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. This is a nightmare. Wow! That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did. I couldn't help it. Did you really, you fucking pussy? He stabbed him, you say, and you were sitting up on the roof deck, were you? Yes, that's right, sir. I was up on the roof seats. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed. I'd been thinking about a new hat design, you see, so I was just gazing absentmindedly around. Wait, let me actually... can I go to people already? I would once again, for those who just turned in, that his name is Lady First, and I hate this absolute bastard with everything I stand for, and I hope he's guilty. I was thinking about a new hat design, you see, so I was just thinking about something around. But then I happened to look down through the skylight. He's sticking right on his belly. That is a huge, great knife. Oh, a grim sight indeed. Ah, didn't help me at all. The jury looks like they're even more convinced my client did it than they were before. That appears to have made everyone even more dubious that Mr. McGill was telling the truth. If only we had some evidence to counter their suspicions, Mr. First? Oh, yes, sir? This is a knife. You saw? Oh, good grief, yes, that's it! Is that... Yes, counsel. This is a blade that was driven into the victim's belly, like a stake through the heart. That is a blade of considerable size, counsel. Haha, thank you. It is, and furthermore, the scabbard is emblazoned permanently with a certain initial. The letter M, which seems oddly familiar. Please, no. M for Magnus, perhaps? Or McGilded, possibly? Take your pick. It seems this particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake. He can't be attractive and make puns. Objection! Fuck you! Let me drink. I think Van Sieg's fucking Van sucks! But there are M's everywhere! That's right, bottoms everywhere, just look around. Like in Mason.
Objection!
Oh my god, he has a fancy font! This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. No, this weapon of murder almost certainly belongs to the accused. Oh. Maybe like Milady First? Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, counsel. The murder weapon has been entered the court record. Milord, if you forgive the interruption. Juror number 2, go on. Mr. McGilded is a pillar of society and a gentleman, and a gentleman's word should be sacrosanct. However, oh no. Those of us in service know we must accept hard truth. Wait, what are you about to do? Dispose of the rubbish! Do you think you can do that just because I think you're... Yeah. And yo, the Captain Jelly, thanks for the song. No. I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime. No, you gotta be kidding me. I have painstakingly typed every word uttered here today and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I am now in position to draw the only logical conclusion. I hate her. Suck my... We're not done yet! Not again. That's 4 out of 6 jury members we proposed to guilty verdict. There are only 2 left. We've had it. Every time I press these witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse. I thing. I hate the British. Yeah, but it's nothing new. Nevertheless, what we need more than anything in the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark. I suppose I just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks may very well fly. We mustn't give up hope that we'll uncover something that will give us a way to fight back. But... alright, I'll keep trying. I can't give up. I just need to keep calm and listen to the witness statements again. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too. Alright, disappoint me.
Hold it!
What exactly did you see? Oh, well, sir, there would be a passenger, sir. The collapsed on the floor he was. And by the passenger, obviously you're referring to the victim, Mr. Mason the Brickmaker. You don't have to say Mason the Brickmaker! God! I mean, it makes sense. Old surnames are based on professions. It's how shit like Smith even came to existence, and I'm very sure that... but, like, it still pisses me off. I don't want to see it. And then the other passenger had the knife in his hand like that. And by the other passenger, obviously you're referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus McGilded. And then you punch it down like this. And they stabbed the other passenger badly. I return to say that I'm leaving again. Alright, bye-bye. What? Give me one more fucking, sizzle. My lord, I wish to speak. No, don't you fucking dare, you Irish fuck. Yes, juror number 5. Do I take it that you too? As the master of the London Guild of Coachmen, the idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages is utterly abhorrent to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. But I've heard enough now. The horse has bolted, as they say. No, please. Just keep an open mind. Gee up now, Silver Blaze. The finish is inside. Grandma! You're the last one! Grandma, you fucking fuck, Grandma, you fucking senile old fucking lady. I swear to God. Beppo is a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says. Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir. He's a lying shit! This is too unkind, sir. Which now means that 5 jurors agreed to condemn the man. Grandma. Madam Juror number 6. Yes, so dear. What can I do for you? You have heard the testimonies of the witnesses on the stand. Yes. Oh yes, I certainly have. So got my hearing, you know. Then, pray tell, why are you yet to pronounce your learning, Aline? Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park at around this time of day and sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting. Yeah? There's a lovely little park just near where I live. The McGilded Park, it's called. Oh. A gentleman donated it to the city, you know. To put a smile on Londoners' faces, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in him to take another man's life. He's always doing wonderful things for the city. That's right, a man like that wouldn't stab someone, surely. Mother, maybe go to the McGilded Library, public library, lady, and bury somewhere box. Mother. How many Londoners live with their heads in their clouds? Do you people not know? What kind of a man Magnus McGilded really is? What kind of a man is he? The philanthropist Magnus McGilded has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. But where did all that wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir, and one of the very darkest of souls. What? Stone the crows? McGilded lends money at extortionate rates of interest, so his victims have no hopes of repaying him. When they default, he takes possession of everything they own. He is a vulture to price on the wing. Oh shit, he just told me he's a fucking loan shark. Fucking to the gallows with him. Fuck that man. I don't care if he didn't do it. I've never heard any mention of that before. Your faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madam. So has this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage of his own? What possible reason could this man have had to make use of public omnibus service? You're not saying that! The victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name, save considerable financial liability. Why didn't he hire an assassin then? Surely he can't be this fucking brain dead. It will come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused Magnus McGill. Imagine being so fucking stinking rich you would like stab someone yourself. No. And yeah, Ronalski is a shitty Brit lawyer. Oh, Sean, don't you know? He's not a lawyer at all. He's an unrelated to law student from Japan, taking the place of his actual lawyer friend. And he has studied law in 40 days on a ship with a woman of all things. What do you think his capabilities are? Wasn't that the very day when Mr. Mason was killed was the final repayment date for his debts? Ooh. Good gracious. Yo, this McGill guy's fucked. Yep. The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling with which to repay his debts. And in the end, his pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned taken from him. His life. What do you gain from taking someone's life? By the merciless philanthropist, the pretender, Magnus McGilded. I don't believe it. We're defending this guy because, well, we got assigned to do it, but we knew nothing of the case until it started. Basically, a big old jury guy was like, hey, you know what? I'll make you a lawyer if you win this case. It's easy enough. For some reason, there's, you know, they're very easy and obvious case. Like, this guy just doesn't seem to have a lawyer, even though he's the richest man, you know, you could possibly fucking imagine. What could possibly go wrong? But might add something briefly. Mr. Settle. You claim that the victim had lent money to Mr. Gilded. But where's the evidence to support your claim? And law? Who cares? Go say funny words in court, little man, Japanese man. Oh shit. No! I don't think he's cool. No, I don't think he's cool. I hate him. Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice in the court of law. Aha, there it is. Lord Fonzie's hallowed chalice. Dude, consume the fucking cum chalice. Let's go. How can this be considered acceptable? But I find myself in unexpectedly good humor. I had heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage, but I didn't expect to experience it myself. As a judicial assistant in the defense, I am simply doing my job. What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. You will find the victim's name clearly recorded inside. Oh. Allow me to present this ledger as evidence. And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice and a toast to the enigmatic East at the same time. A marvelous toast, counsel. I will gladly accept this new evidence. Uh-oh, stinky. A catalogue of people who had borrowed money from the defendant at a high rate of interest. It includes the victim who owed 20 guineas. Yeah. Well. Can I go home? I don't want to do this anymore. A lot of guinea pigs, yeah. Yeah, a lot of hamsters, really. The victim owed a considerable sum, and the accused made quite certain he had ample recompense. Not grandma, please! Well, it would seem I've had the wool pulled over my eyes. Regrettably, madam, it is the modus operandi of the accused. And it's such a pretty little park, too. What a scoundrel! No. Uh-oh. Still. Maybe it's all for the best. Wait a minute. Let's think about it a little bit more. I don't stand for this nonsense. hate I feel this. I feel this car. This case sucks! That was it, the last juror's decision. You're not Oro, eh? Shut up. All the people in this room wrote it. They must be. They say they do their verdict based on common sense, but apparently, none of them have any patience. Like, the guy who was like, fuck the rich, based. The woman, even although, I would have much rather had her on my side. The maid, well, also a little bit worried, but like anything after that, fuck that. According to this Encyclopedia of British Law, and all members of the jury have concluded that... Why did you bonk me? Why did you bonk me? You can't bonk on the plushie on my head and say guilty. All members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty. Court proceedings are suspended, and the president judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here. The final verdict. It's over then. Yep, it's the final verdict. Oh! Yes, a footnote though. A footnote. However, the defense. All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in this case. No wonder this absolute fucking dumbass vampire fuck who's, of mediocre looks. Clint wins all the time. The jury is all fucking stupid. Yeah, no, the fucking bullshit. Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision. According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there no be objections. Miss Susato just told me one thing. Oh, yes? You were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote in the Encyclopedia of British Law. However, the defense... What did it say next? Oh, yes, of course. One moment. When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. And the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point. Oh. Summation examination.
Objection!
A summation examination. From which century is that tomb you've been, been resurrected? Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text in British law wouldn't even give such an antiquated procedure a mention. It's a relic, long forgotten, and certainly no longer practiced. So you're out of luck. Oh. Can we do it anyway? Haha, for old time's sake? I think that would be funny. What do you miss it, Miss Susato? So-called summation examination. Oh, one moment and I read about it. You would demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails. Oh, typical Nipponese. Alright, Mr. Naruhodo, I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, we would be able to appeal to the members of the jury. To do what exactly? Appeal to them to change their leanings and to reverse their decisions. And it says here that... if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed. Make them reverse the decisions. Yes, in times gone by, barristers would use a summation examination to attempt to influence a jury's decision, but that procedure became something of a formality with no practical benefit, really. So it rather fell out of use. I wonder why. Because it was devoid of purpose. So basically, I have regular court. Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try in this day and age. Still, I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. What do you think, Mr. Naruto? A summation examination. Our last possible option. Do we assert a right to carry it out or admit defeat? Assert my right! Remember earlier when I said, today I woke up feeling cool and assertive and ready to... Oh, I should stop doing that. My hand hurts when I keep doing that. I'm not ready to be like... Anyway. I said it with the intention to actually maybe stutter a little bit less doing phone calls. But you know what? And you know what? I will assert my rights as proud American Nipponese person. The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord.
Objection!
London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. Don't stop. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure. Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should remain buried.
Objection!
But if it's our right, it's our right. I believe it could prove vital in this point. The defense petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with the summation examination. Yo! It's madness. Foreman, are you and the remainder of the jury ready? Well, I'm not. There was no mention of this in the letter I received, you see, so... You sweaty, bald, fucking rich fuck. I'm gonna absolutely end you. Members of the jury will be asked to explain on what ground they have reached their decision. Oh my god, we're gonna have so many cross-examinations. Oh boy! Alright. On what grounds? You must all justify your decisions and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. Well, my lord, rather putting us on the spot. Yeah, having to explain why you would, risk someone's life. On logic. Daft cunt. This is most irregular. No mention of it was made, before. I don't really hold it all justifying larg. That seems to have thrown the jurors off. It seems none of them have experienced this before. Alright then. The summation examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it? Get on, I will! Ah, shit, we can't just take a bribe money and go home, fuck! Literally them. Well, it might be the opportunity we've been looking for. To turn the trial around. So be it then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you find the defendant, Magnus McGilded, guilty of the most serious crime. Oh, did my controller disconnect? Very cool. Thanks. Nice. Okay. Cool. No, just do that. All right. No. We connect. Thank you. Cool. Okay. No, it's all good. It's all good. We got it. Let me just stretch you real quick. Jurors, contentions, alright? There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it must have been him. Okay, no pressing so far. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling, 20 pence. He stuck the chap next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. I have simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn a logical conclusion. You can trust the guild. Fares is our motto. We have raised our prices above 4 pence in years. The scoundrel stabbing the poor man to the floor. It beggars belief. Oh, my grandma is the most violent. I'm starting to wish I hadn't pushed for this now. Can these people not math? No. Nope, already fucked up. The jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments though, do they? Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their minds. I'll have to throw everything I can at them and use some very persuasive language. Oh, that's something I'm very good at. Like, you absolute fuck, what the fuck are you thinking? Just a moment, Miss Naruto. It seems like you shouldn't just go and fling insults at the jury. According to my book, that's not quite how it works. Oh, I thought I was going to have to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant. Unfortunately, when the jurors have decided the defendant guilty, they are unlikely to heed anything the defense says. But then, they've reached their conclusions by their own reasoning, you see. Your pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, it could recurl on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become. Oh fuck. Then what on earth am I supposed to do? Oh dear. I'm just citing what I read about the British law, Mr. Naruhodo. Right, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work then? Well, from what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the jurors' own words to make their arguments. What do you mean? Well, the 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. It's starting to make a lot more sense as to what the fuck is happening. They may appear to present a united front, but the truth is, they are complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together. And that is the way to break them down, you mean? Yes, exactly. Your Honor, my client was just joking. We moved to dismiss all charges. Your Honor, I would like to indeed say that my client is cheesed to meet you. My Honor. We must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says and see if we can identify any contradictory statements. If we can, we then contrast the statements and pit the corresponding jurors against each other. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Oops, sorry, I wanted to show off my cool armband. I see. So it's contradictions in 2 or more jurors that we're looking for. In a way then, it's similar to the regular cross-examination. Oh, yes, I suppose you're right. Find contradictions in their statements and pit the jurors against one another to break them down. Alright, I might be able to pull this off. No, that's not right. I have to pull this off. Oh, it's so cute. I love that gesture so much. Can we start proceedings, counsel? I would ask you to take the stand for this. I'm expecting a clear and concise rebuttal. Yes, my lord. Yeah, a double slap. Oh god. Defense's rebuttal. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it must have been him.
Hold it!
Certainly, the testimonies have heard suggest the victim and Mr. McGillard were alone inside the carriage. Precisely my point. But, yeah? Could there be some other explanation? Something we haven't considered yet? Such as? Well, perhaps it's something we could, all work out together now. Now listen here. Maybe you don't know how things work around here because you're, foreign clients. But we're here to form our opinions as individuals, and I have, Oh dear, doesn't appear to be in the mood to consider an alternative point of view, does he? No, I'm going to have to pit the jurors against one another, like Sister to Sun said. Finding contradiction in these 6 people's assertion is the only way I'm going to succeed. Oh boy! I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems, for passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. But his ability to recall his takings that night really tells how trustworthy the man is. I manage all his lordship's cash affairs, so I'm very particular when it comes to accounts. I see. A single penny can mean the difference between life and death after all, can it? That's a saying in your country. My point is, a man who minds his figures is a man who can trust. Those of us in service would swear to that, sir. Does that bench really need any more polishing? But the good driver says that he saw Mr. McGillard in the act. I don't doubt him. The only task left to do today is disposing of the rubbish. Ah, now wait a minute. One of the other jurors mentioned something about money, I think. Yeah? There was something about 5 that kinda rubbed in the way. Now would be a very good time to listen carefully to the juror's statement again, Mr. Naruto. You note an inconsistency to what the two different jurors are saying. I should expose it by pitting them against each other. Yes, let's see if I can do just that. I would still like to do each and every single one of them, of course. He stuck with sharp neck. Next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen.
Hold it!
He didn't see it. Careful, you could hurt someone with that. Tuh, you're a fine one to talk. But that's not hanging from your waist, so. Oh no, that's just my battered soul. Well, anyway, I despise anyone with too much money. They're all the same. All stabbing some brickmaker or other behind the scenes, you mark my words.
Objection!
That seems very unlikely, doesn't it? Are you mad, man? You mad, bro?
Are you winning, son?
Yo, no rain. Hey, what's in the hub? Nice to see you here. Yo. All right. What's up, Raiders? You know what? Let me. Big shout in the out. Wait, hold on. I got you. Here, you've been doing. Oh, hey, also, Daigaku Saiban. Yo, which case have you just done? And how was it? I mean, of course, no spoilers, you know, I'm kind of trying to figure out what in the fuck is going on with Mr. McMoneybags, but yeah, faster. We finished the game. Hey, nicer. Yeah, thank you. It's my summer outfit. I don't always wear it, but it was a redeem. 7.5 hours of reading the last trial though. Oh shit. Your voice must be non-existent, dare I say. Yeah, welcome to the past then. How about suggesting spill spaghetti like the first trial? Shut! They don't talk about the first trial! That was me misunderstanding one detail. The second trial, I have not even done a single mistake. We all know that Small Shorty is a rotten Shylock. Well, yes, that does seem to be the case, but... Mr. Naruto, please, be careful what you say. If he's been trying to squeeze money out of his less fortunate, then as far as I'm concerned... He's a guilty of sin! That man can hang! Come to think of it, didn't one of the other jurors have something to say about the defendant's underhand activities? Oh shit. Fun bad fact. The fun bad fact for now, I know this is a very commonly known fact, but considering I'm wearing this outfit now and I'm having people here who might not know me as much, just be aware of the fact that there's a lot of bats out there who can take the sun very well, especially those living in hotter climates. I, however, wear my big dumb sun hat, and overall, I mean, sure, yeah, we also nocturnal, that kind of comes into play, but really, I just happen to have a sun allergy. Monado Kyo? Oh, let's go. I'm gonna get, no, don't say them. The only C word that's allowed to be said against about it is cringe. I know it's you, and I might make a lot of exceptions for you, but that's still very, very welcome. If you start off something, Mr. Naruto, don't let it go. Test your theory. The two jurors whose statements seem to be contradictory against each other. No time like the present to use X to pit them against each other, or I'll never get anywhere. Can I please press against all of them first? I have simply typed and collated all the statements made this far and drawn a logical conclusion. Oh, wait, wrong button.
Hold it!
What have you been doing all this time? What have you been doing all this time? There. Can I read it? I should have thought it was obvious. I am recording everything that takes place as part of these proceedings. And what have you learned from that? For example, at this moment in time, the judge has used his gavel 11 times in total. And the prosecution has snorted derisively at your remarks 7 times in total. And I might add, each time you have God like a simpleton. Thank you. And what's the point exactly? Please don't watch your stream while driving! So anyway, madam, are you able to explain why you think the defendant is guilty? That is the conclusion I have drawn as a result of the copious notes I have typed. Clearly, but I'm asking you to explain why you've drawn the conclusion. Please don't distract me. It makes it extremely hard to concentrate on my note-keeping. This is going nowhere. In the LTK, what's in the hub? Controls the guild. Fair fares our motto. We haven't raised prices to above 4 pence for years. I might just want to disagree here. I might just wanna have you two kind of like duke it out. Those two statements clearly contradict each other. They do. Explain yourself, Council. Me? Oh dear, what have I said? I swear on Silver Blaze's name, I haven't the first idea what you're talking about. And yeah, Vixen, have a good sleep. You can't stop me, but what? Please don't. Also, let me just quickly take a drink. And a stretch. According to the group testimony we've heard so far, there were 4 passengers on the omnibus on the night in question, and according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 20 pence in fares. Quite right, I have those precise details neatly typed here in front of me. And juror number 5 also told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. That is it, a fair and convenient single price. Just the way London's carriage should be operated. But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Simple fucking math, baby. 3rd grade called, they want their... 4 passengers paying 4 pence each. If you had them do the multiplication... It would be 16 pence! My weakness! Math! Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different. So it would be 5 people. By 4 pence, in fact, or precisely 1 person's fare. 1 person's fare? Yes, in other words, on the omnibus that night, it's distinctly possible. There was another passenger we've heard nothing about. But gracious. Yeah. Wasn't the murdered penniless? Maybe after paying. Because, you can't, really join a carriage while having, while not paying up front. That's not how the past worked. This can't be right. The coachman of the guild are a good, honest man. One and all, trustworthiness is our watchword. The figures your coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy. I beg your pardon? Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he lets nefarious characters ride his omnibus. Alright then, how do I make this, so this miserable trial doesn't end then, huh? Oh no? Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire onto the innocent side of the set of scales. Now hold yours there, coachman. We were all in agreement. Why do you have to go and... Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo. Oh no. And Akira, have a good night. And we shall have a good scene. Yeah, thanks for checking in. And Lily Blackburn, thanks for the follow. It's 3:30 in the morning for you. Oh, go the heck to sleep right now. Europeans leave! And Zuda, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, this is all very irritating. Begging your pardon, sir. I'm going to do the same. Yo! No, it's never Canadian time. Oh, baby, a double! For the love of Mike, not you as well. A penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear, after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards in financial matters. Oh, really? I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruto, you did it! You can manage to change 2 more jurors' minds. We can force the trial to continue. 2 more. Actually, there's something else that's bothering me about a couple of their assertions. And that's where you must strike next! So I need to pit 2 more jurors against each other and show them another contradiction in their assertions. Exactly! You can do it! Well, the scales of justice have shifted, but they still weigh heavy on the side of guilt. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your summation examination. Okay. I'm changing my leaning to innocent. I should like to hear what the slipshod bookkeeper has to say for himself. I know how my mind is auto-completed to this, but... Okay, wait, so we have that and that. Yeah, or did you? Or did you? Let's try about to continue. So I can get to the bottom of this corruption. Not guilty, I say. And yeah, Hoss 00312 underscore, thanks for the follow. Scoundrel stabbing the poor man on the floor! It beggars belief! Alright. I really think you should stop waving the needle around. You heard what a good coachman said before, didn't you? A hideous man stabbed the poor fellow, just like this. Yes, that is what he said, you're right. Gilded Park is a lovely little place too. I've always enjoyed resting my legs so while I get on my knitting, and I had thought that anyone who donates such a delightful place must be a fine fellow indeed. I suppose I was wrong. Whoever would have thought that such a miserable, murdering moneylender with a scrap of remorse? I'll help. It sure as it came with the guilty's, guilty no. The old lady certainly seems to know her mind, doesn't she? So, we just need to find two jurors who counter the statements and pit them against each other. Which is why, much easier said than done. Is that perhaps what you were just thinking? How do you know? Well, I took the liberty of doing some research in case you happen to find yourself in just a situation. Shall I, write to you what I found out? It's a little long, I'm afraid. Please go ahead. And your Voltex, also thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate your effort in doing different voices. I tried to make it subtle, but I would love to go all out, like I did with Helltaker, for example, but I just can't. Very well, listen to this. During the summation examination, you will hear the assertion of 6 members of the jury. In this situation, the counsel for the defense should use X and pit with impunity. Having done so, you will be able to compare the chosen assertion with those of the other jurors. Click the corresponding buttons and listen to the other juror's assertion again. Note that you cannot choose the assertion of the juror you initially selected. Nor can you choose assertion of the jurors who have changed their leaning to not guilty already. Yep, that is, you played Helltaker. And not only played it before, I also sort of, during my last endurance stream, there was a little segment where I basically played through the game again. And I had to speedrun it because the longer the game took, the more times I would get bonked for coins. It was definitely. Should look up the what's. Okay, I can tell you right now. It's if you go to my videos, and you have to select collections because I like to put everything in playlist. Not the Nuzlocke one. The Magic Bat Wheel. One of the challenges was playing through Helltaker, and even though I was in a rush to play through the game, I still made sure to read every single bit of dialogue. So in case you want to experience it but not play it yourself, you know, just like wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It's kind of, you know, I'm just right there. It's, anyway. I really don't want this tutorial again. I thought she was going to say something useful. I see. She wasn't joking when she said it was so long. Can I tell them about the 200 plus plays? First of all, it's a lie. My Xenoblade Autism playlist is merely 171 videos long. Alright. But who is contradicting? Let me just double look here. Yeah, I didn't stop at 169 because memes are more important than... Look at, there was no one else inside the carriage at the time. Yeah. Shall I change your mind? Wait. And he's just like... He stuck the chap next to him just like this. Brazen, absolute brazen. I have simply typed in... I mean, she has the least to say. I feel like she has very little. He already... Then what could it be? Scoundrel stabbing the poor man on the floor! Wait. Hold on. He said... He's stabbing him like that. He says it's on the floor. Hopefully this is it, because I cannot think of anything else. Come on. Objection. Fight, Grandma. Those two statements are completely contradictory. What? Explain, Counsel. Post haste. Oh dear me. I was only knitting a jumper for my other half. What the hell? What is all this claptrap? What does contradictory even mean? I ask you. You've heard from more than one witness that a alleged saw the actual movement when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3. What? Can you say that I'm busier? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Ha! Want to test me, do you? Was like this! Stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. Just like the prim banker said. Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony. Quite true. Now then, juror number 6. Oh, is that me, is it? What can I do for you, young man? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madam? Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it. It was like this! He stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so. Now don't move. Take a look at these 2 jurors. He struck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. Well, I never. They're stabbing in totally different directions. The only logical conclusion that I have so far, if I may introduce myself, Monica Kyoho, ace per attorney, 200 IQ, been in several cases, but only, playing the game, so I've never really, been on court myself. I would like to point out that the idea of 20, pens, which, would be 5 people, in combination with them saying it's been different step directions, clearly means there's been another person who we just couldn't see because of the angle, and both of them stepped. Easy peasy. Okay, so I don't care what the other one is. The other one just didn't get caught because he was smarter. Just get that make money back. We kind of got it here. Bless my stitches, what a muddle! What this tells us is that there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth. Yeah, step party. Oh. But why? Why dickens would they lie? He said Dick. Cancel the trial, the bat got it, send the jury home, give them dinner, yep. I don't know that yet, but what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in all good conscience? Yeah? Why does he say, oh dear me? I can't abide people telling lies. I love grandma, so it's so easy to influence. Conscience? I can read really well, JC. Conscience, yeah. No, that was a big brain fart. Shh. Don't talk to me. I already want to, kind of take a shovel, extend the basement a little bit further and never ever speak again. Holy shit. English third language, let me have this. The scales. I don't believe it. yeah, exactly. Blame it on blame it on everything that it needs to. Wait. Now hear this, my fellow jurors. I warn you, you cannot listen to this man. Look at him in his black suit. He's clearly some devious Eastern sorcerer using magic on his head. What the fuck is your problem? If I could use magic, do you really think I'd be putting myself through all this? Answer me this, Dark Jinx. Huh? Me? What exactly is the problem? What if the 2 witnesses have slightly different recollection of events? What of it? Let's say the Shylock did stab the victim as he was sitting next to him in an omnibus, and this young dandy saw him do it. And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor, and the shark stabbed him again. That contradicts with the autopsy report, maybe? And this old lady saw him do it. Well, what to say it didn't happen like that, huh? And yo, dear friends, thanks for the follow. Who are you calling me? Who are you calling Danny, sir? Why, I should take a knife to you. Who are you calling old? Why, I should take this needle to you. They're ready to kill each other now. But could the foreman of the jury be right? The 2 witnesses see the different moments of the same crime. Is it? I mean, I don't think so, really. Just allow me to get the angle. No, it can't be. Nah. Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman. What are the dark strings? Come on, out with it. What you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question. What are you talking about, man? You can't possibly say that. You do realize that I'm only doing my job. As foreman of the jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. But no, it's not possible because they have the fucking autopsy report. No. So where's your evidence, man? I think the two witnesses saw the different moments of the same crime. Say that's out of question, show me some proof. Yeah, hold the fuck that, you fat fuck. Some irrefutable hard evidence, as you wish. What? I'll give you the proof. It's out of question that the two witnesses saw the same crime, as proven by... Let me just read it again. Victim, name Thrice Fired Mason, male, age 54, occupation brickmaker, time and cause of death 15th February, oops, I did not mean to, 10 p.m. To 11 p.m, stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife whilst journeying in an omnibus, died to internal hemorrhaging resulting from the trauma. Kinda, it can't be anything else. No.
Take that!
It's the victim's autopsy report. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen only once. Only once? It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Yeah, but like in the photo, it doesn't matter because he could have been like put on there after he died, which means the witnesses can't possibly have seen them happen 2 different times. Alright. I concede defeat. So, logically, I don't mean to be a bitch, but considering how grandmas have a little bit of a tendency to remember shit maybe not all too correctly, would this be logically... I mean, I don't want to like argue against myself here, but 4 jurors are now leaning to not guilty. We've done it, Mr. Nadahodo! We've won! We have not won yet. What are you playing at, you dandy fool? Shut your trap, sir. No one deceives me. We had a consensus. I said shut your trap. I know a liar when I see one. And if the chap ever dares to cross my threshold of my shop, I'll take this razor-sharp blade and shave every last hair of his head. Please tell me he's a barber. Well, in a quite remarkable turn of events, the defense summation examination has flipped the balance of the scales of justice. The juror now stands 2 of guilty, and now 4 for not guilty. Yeah, I don't like how he licks that knife. It's unsanitary. I don't like it. Maybe he's trying to add like poison damage by licking it and then stabbing someone. Accordingly, there are no longer large enough a majority among the jury for me to educate. And the trial must continue. Let's fucking go! Sorry. I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places. And I call upon of you to continue the pursuit of the truth. Got him. Oh, let me just run real quick. So, Lord Von Yikes, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please. Oh shit, he's gonna continue the cum chalice. Yeah. Can't wait for you to break down. Man whore. Don't like you. Oh. Having saved the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hallowed chalice. It may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Oh, Lord 16? Is it cold in here, or is it just me? As your antiquated tome no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination, so I honored a deathly silence and listened to the charade. It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. Well, no matter. There is nothing so hard to prove as a self-evident truth, it would seem. No, and why else would we grace a courtroom with our presence after all? So, let us proceed to the next round of battle. Bring the fourth witness once more. How much did they pay them, little shit? Witnesses! I trust you heard the summation examination we have heard. We just had to endure. Oh, yes, sir. That I did, sir. Of course I heard it. Oh, yes, sir. I heard it. You, sir, on the end. The coachman. I believe it's Beppo. Yes, sir, my lord, sir. And it transpires that in your previous testimony, you were attempting to veil the presence of a fifth passenger on the omnibus. Oh, let's go! You will be found guilty of perjury. You have advised them to bear that in mind, sir. Mio Dio. Now then, witnesses, I hereby call on you to testify before the court begin. You will explain the various misgivings brought to your attention by the defense's summation examination. Okay, we have a little bit of a problem at hand. And that is, I really, really want to take a break. Get myself some breakfast. I guess I will. I don't know how long this will be. I don't know how long it will be. Yeah. I think I'll take the break now, and then we're gonna continue in 20 minutes from now. Alrighty? Alrighty. Various misgivings. Ooh. We'll find out. Yeah, the funny 3-hour mark has arrived. Let's go! And by go, I mean go take a break. Alright? Alrighty. And yeah, Jackarl, thank you so much for the sub. Let's go. Golden Grapes time. 20 minutes to the second line. Okay, starting from now.
Get your hamburgers, Apollo. Get your hamburgers, Apollo.
Seize the pops, foul creature! Oh yeah? And what if I don't? What if I choose not to? What can you do against it? That's right, nothing. The hunter does as he pleases. The bad will pop as she wants. Or taste my blade! Oh, you think you think I'm scared of dying? Oh, that's funny. He thinks it's a threat. Anyway. Yep. Yes, dumbass bad again with the funny redeems. And why the fuck? Oh, I gotta love when my stream board just doesn't work and I can't switch scenes. Guess I'm stuck on the ground a little bit with my face smushed against the ground. Can I just please switch scenes? Come on, don't do me like that. Wait, I'm gonna quickly do that button here and then there and then can I reconfigure everything, because clearly something that worked just 20 minutes ago has no reason suddenly breaking and it still doesn't work. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you off the kidding me? Why are you not working? Can I just quickly restart? And don't do me like that. Let me stretch. Without technology work, it makes no sense. I work with technology and it makes no fucking sense. Wait, I can switch. Wait, that's weird. Some buttons work, some is it just not connected to OBS? Is that what you're gonna do to me? Is that I will have to do everything manually now? Okay, cool. We back to the Stone Age where I have to click the button in the program instead of my fancy mini keyboard thingy to now switch scenes. Bad, you're late by 34 minutes. I find you guilty. Well, and who are you to cast me guilty? In fact, I'm taking this quite serious, so I'm gonna take that chicken off my head. Computers are magic, and I've been working for them for 4 years. I've been working with them for longer than that, and they still make no sense to me at all. Ever. Anyway. I'm sure it's curing the multitude at once later. I doubt it. Anyway. Various misgivings. I only carried for 4 pence just at night. I swear, but yeah. Well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the buzz. He fiddles on the fair, he did, and then I saw that blood-curdling sight. Well, this was all too much. Oh, it might be that one of you fucks might be lying. I tell you, I saw my gilded stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands. Oh yes, he stabbed in. Yes, it is, I think so, yes. Well, do you have proof for that? You did not see it. No. Counsel, make sense of this for me, please. The phantom fifth passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cousinage? Beppo, explain yourself! Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Guildmaster. The guild's pays 4 pence across the board. You know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging passengers by a penny a fare? And yo, JC, don't die. It's so cold and the run of the day is always half empty. You have been dishonest, coachman. Oh, I'm so sorry. You're a disgrace, Beppo! A disgrace! And your selfish actions have brought dishonor to the entire guild. If I may, sir... I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week. What? 5 passengers at 5 pence each is, yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make the result come out differently. Arithmetic? Like, that's literal. Wow. You know what would be BM move? Put on your glasses when you're in the case. Oh hell yeah. No, that figures. She's using quantum physics! Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings has already been explained. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, if you please. We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games. Absolutely. Oh no, he's so nervous. I mean, I can understand why. Alright, what can we do? Even I don't know. So we have... I only carried 4 passengers at night, I swear. Do you know? So, there were only 4 passengers on your carriage, but you didn't charge them the standard 4 pence fare. Is that right? It's impossible to read the last one of the day, pay. I was so cold that I could stop myself passing out. I'm getting, challenged just listening to you. It was terrible, so I wanted to get myself a butt on the parkway and keeping up the bus running. Doesn't dedicate, coachmen deserve an extra penny per passenger. You're digging a deeper hole for yourself here. Only there had been a 5th passenger on the omnibus at night. Then we would have had another suspect. Yeah? Well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. Alright, where's your receipt, motherfucker? Does that mean everybody on board that night paid 5 pence instead of 4? Well, I paid 5 pence too, sir. And I just told you that I did. Flat fare, 5 pence across the board. Not something to be proud of. The so-called discrepancy my lone friend identified was nothing of the sort. Much like the phantom killer you so desperately needed, it's gone, dead and buried. I'd have been happy if it had ever existed in the first place. Alright. You fiddled us on the fare, you did, and then I saw the blood curdling sight as well. It's all too much. Alright. Is it blood curdling sight? You mean the murder, I presume? Yes, sir! A loathsome sight. No one should have, to witness the horror in the eyes of a man at the moment his life was taken. Oh, well, not exactly, sir. I mean, I didn't actually see the exact moment the Jen was stabbed. Good gracious, really? We have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified for it. Mr. Forrest didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be very significant. I heard the bank agent next to me take a sharp intake of breath, see? That's when I looked down through the glass. That's when I saw the horrible blade poking out of his belly, all covered in blood.
You winning, son?
And yo, Charlotte! Hi! Welcome, Raiders, welcome! Oh god, hi! Gal, hello! Yo, wait, can we get a big shout out for Charlotte? Unprepared bear raid? Oh no! No message, bear raid? Damn, you're just like me. To be fair, we just also improvise on raid messages. Just make fun. Be funny. Now, entertain the streamer. No, but for real, she clicked the thing and here we are. Yeah, sometimes it's really how it works. Sometimes you press the thing and it doesn't work. I forgot a great message, but gal, it's fine. I usually don't have one either. Anyway, wait, let me just type in the funny shout out thingy. Oh wait, no, here we go. Has been just chatting. Hey, how was the stream? I hope it was like tons of fun. We're currently in the middle of trying to figure out how I don't know if you played this game so far, but let me tell you, having to deal with someone whose name, and you know, as it only tends to be a little bit punny, Lady First, a hat maker with that face. Let's see what he has to say about, well, the apparent murder. And yeah, Scalegian, thanks for the follow. Yeah, Banker Bro, glaring daggers deep. He really does not like Blondie here making a statement about actually not having seen the murder. A gentleman who works as a city banker. He witnessed the incident from his seat on the roof deck of the omnibus. I wonder how we can move anything. And what?
You winning, son?
Is that really a back-to-back raid? Forgot to wait. Karaoke raid, hey! So many folks here. Hi! Welcome. I guess not. It's time to introduce myself. I'm Moriko Kyoho. I'm a dumbass fruit bed. Today in summer attire here at a murder case once more. Listening to Lady First. And yo, welcome Cyberkatos. Necorate Shady Legends. I see. And you Electromeister, thank you so much for the follow. Dude, I hope karaoke and just chatting respectively have been very fun. Or very fun, I say. I should stop talking. I should stop trying to, pretend to be funny when people read. Subtitles also thank you so much for the follow. But now, how do I proceed? Oh god. We kinda balls deep into the case already. And no, Hans, shut the fuck up. Don't do that when people just arrive here. How many times do I need to say that? No. Didn't see that. And I tried to prevent it. I tried to prevent the no. I'm trying not to. It's okay. Charlotte does the very same bad jokes. Yeah, hello. What's up? Yeah, no, don't do it right now. All right. Anyway, the bat is cringe, can confirm. Yeah, no, I would like to say that there's all kinds of bats, there's vampire bats, there's the insect-eating ones, the fruit bats. I mean, I might be a little bit of a fruit bat, but most importantly, I'm kind of a cringe bat, you see. Oh, a channel was also doing karaoke, and wait, you're telling me I missed out on two people's karaokes? I love karaoke streams so much, and I was just sitting here listening to British people, in big old sarcastic air quotes, British people, telling me about lies and dumb shit. God, I don't want to. Okay, let's get this over with. Cringe battle is rent free in the basement. You better hand me your raisins. Anyways, you better hand me your grapes here, not raisins. I will shoot with my gun, but I will not accept raisins. She hates it here. Yes, you can tell I am not good at welcoming people. Yes, yep. Don't make me do the neutral special. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating. Wow, how long was it ago? And no bonking! Wait, did it not work? Did it not work? Did it just... Am I? I made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment, and I don't expect to be forgiven. I'm simply here to apologize. Yep, too late. And Monado gun? No Monado gun today. That was yesterday.
Hamburgers, Apollo.
And Ogre of Oni Clan. Hi, thanks for the follow. No. I tell you, I saw my gilded stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands. Does it really? Explain yourself. That will do, but that will do. Yeah, we have a hamburger redeem, and we have another one. We have
Hamburgers, Apollo.
There's another one for 3K. I hope. Wait, did I actually make it visible? Wait, let me double check here. We got the updated outside report. Logan Paul apology copy paste always that's a trick when apologize. Hell yeah. Hi, thanks for saying my name right. It would be weird if what do people say? Ogre of Onai Clan. But did Bong not work? Or am I just simply that immune because of my big dumb sun hat? That's what I said, isn't it? What's bothering me before this was... For just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question. They say Oni-chan! Ogre of Oni-chan! That's kind of amazing, I'm sorry. I just talked to my dad for the first time. Hey! Nice. And there was only them inside the carriage, wasn't there? There's been much talk of a fifth passenger, but as yet, zero evidence. And now we're wasting all this time for, eh? It's black and white, the man's guilty. Something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. I wish I could work out what it was. And yo, Coyote Knight, thanks for the following. Oh yes, he's deceptive. Yes, he did. Thanks, Glorious. Oh, wait, no, I wanted to press. That's one statement I forgot to press. Fuck my life. I fucked up. Ah! Shut, stop talking, woman. I did not mean, shh. Please. I know you, I know what I did wrong. Press A instead of L. Yes, it's alright. I need to pay careful attention here. Stop. Please. Oh my god, I pressed one wrong. Please. Yep. Okay. Anyway, I have not pursued, or rather pressed under. Shut. Go there. Hold it. Earlier, you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you? Oh yes, that's right. You said that the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding the knife in ice pick grip. Yeah, that can't. No. I suppose I might have, yes, put the cart before the horse, maybe. What's this? Well, I'm quite sure, but most of it. I was driving the horses when I heard the scream from the seats of the root deck. Don't get the room. What? Just because I pressed A instead of L? Oh, I expect that was me, sir. Then it turned around. Yes, I saw it through the skylight. The good gentleman was on the floor, and the knife was sticking up from midriff. That's right, yes. And the fellow holding the hand was a famous man, yes. So, in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all. Yeah. Okay, none of you are being weird about it. I really thought I did, but when I go over it again in my head, no, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment of stabbing, did I? Oh. Yeah, you wanna talk about it?
Excuse me.
Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. You didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that, eh? Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I might be able to extract some information from him if I answer him cleverly. Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed? I mean... No. It's a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spent your time peeping through a skylight at the top of an omnibus it is. And what so? Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker, I'll have you know. And I know what I saw. I remember it as clear as Ballarat Day. It was a grim scene, I don't mind telling you. I wish one of the objection Papa's watch says OIGov. I wish. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Oh, excuse me, I was just getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord. I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw. Oh, I can do that, alright. I'll tell you how grim it was. Alright. You think I forgot about the sight of those blood-soaked hands after the butcher stabbed the man? Hands? Like, wait, hold on. Blood-soaked? There was only a little bit of blood on the right glove. Well, perhaps soaked, just lying it on a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were cut. Yeah? So, about that, there's definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to be confronted on our first day in London. Well, nothing will come of grumbling now. No, by the way, is Mr. McGilded right-handed? Yes, I believe so. He was toying with a coin in his right hand a little earlier. Ah, pity. If only he'd been left-handed. I think blood on either glove would be fairly incriminating, really. Okay, nothing else to be said, right? Nope, nothing on the backside. No. Ah, what from above? No. I'm pretty sure we saw what we need to see. But we can't present it just yet, it seems. Sucks. There was definitely blood over them, but okay. And he set up from the roof? Through the skylight. At night, with a dim light. But the sky is reasonably large, so I had a pretty good view. And there was a lamp on inside the carriage as well, so I'm quite sure what I saw. Ah, this banker's latest statement. I feel sure there's something not quite right about it. When you feel something doesn't add up, Mr. Naruhodo, that's when you should have a good look through the court record. Not long ago, this trial very nearly came to an end. Somehow we've managed to keep a chance at life. Yeah, but let me actually check inside as well. I'm pretty sure we could... Oh, it seems like we can't look inside. Or maybe if I press here? Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we? The scene of murder. It's horrible. Ah. Yeah. Oh. Well. We got... That's blood that soaked into the seat. The victims, obviously. Yes, and the seat would be clearly visible from the roof deck. Would you really stab somebody in full view of the other passengers like that, I wonder? Well, it was after dark. And there was a lamp on in here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight. Whichever way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. And connection all stable? Nice too. Anyway. Ah, that's a poster for the great exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower. The centerpiece of the whole, Oh, the Crystal Tower! It's under construction already, I believe. You over London must be fizzing with excitement, at the prospect of such a grand event. Alright, but that's not relevant. There's a courtroom. Believe it or not, the Final Fantasy did not invent the concept of Crystal Towers. And okay, that's a different one. Okay. That's a poster for the great. Oh wait, no. I just basically the same thing but different. All right. That's just a door. Yeah, it seems like there's really nothing going on here. Oh wait, let's take a look here. It's quite a large skylight, isn't it? Yeah, it's quite large enough to afford a good view in the cabin from the roof deck. And there doesn't appear to be a handle or a catch of any description. So I suppose it can't be opened from inside the cabin at least. That's good to know. So if there was an allegiant, like, you know, extra person, they certainly couldn't, like, do anything against her dad. Unless they came from the outside. Well, then they would. Oh. Have we seen enough? Let's step back outside then. Well, it's at least nice to know more about, the inside. What about the outside, I wonder? Yep. This is the roof deck to the omnibus. Oh, you must have a wonderful view of London streets from up here. So people sit all the way up here on bitter winter nights with the cold air rushing past them. And they have to pay money to do so. I can't imagine how cold it must feel. That just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city and the freezing cold as punishment? Perhaps that is the real price you pay to stay out late. It appears so, yeah. Anything about the dad? Oh wait, no. I thought for some reason that might give me something different, but no, okay, cool. But the skylight itself, maybe from the outside? You can certainly see inside the carriage through its opening, that's for sure. Yes, there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin. So I'm sure the witnesses would have been able to see quite clearly. That's not good for us. Okay. Thanks to all the London 5th Avenue, Jobmasters London head office, yeah? Eh? Oh! Yep. Alright. Cool. Yep. And the ladder seems to be fine. Surprisingly. And there's like nothing underneath it really. Nope, I would say we're done for now. Anyway, let's just continue here. Somehow we've met. Yeah, the light for some reason was not something they commented on, so I kind of assume it's for now not relevant. Unless they want me to later take out a fucking magnifying glass and just be like, yes, this obvious detail that we've seen before. It sure is there. Somehow we've managed to keep our chances alive here. I can't waste Scott, so I have to use it to bring some new facts to light. If you're not careful when you press these witnesses. The danger is that the jury will end up believing something unhelpful if they did before. Maybe, but we can't let the fear of that happening stop us from uncovering important new information. Yes, you're right. I need to pay careful attention here. I don't want to miss even a flicker of a reaction among these witnesses. Remember, if you happen to spot them react in a strange way, don't hesitate to pursue them if I read. Okay. So are we actually doing... Wait, hold on. Give me... Yep. Give me... Oh, no! I pressed the wrong button again. Why can't you step on the glove? You know, I wanted to present the glove, but I... Yeah, here we go. Bad at video games moment once more. Shut. Yeah. Nah, gamer. Yeah, give me... No. Next one. Next. Here we go. I would like to present a little something. Yep. We can't wait for cross-examination. Blood-soaked hands. Well, I admit that soap might be laying it on a little too thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Yeah, a little bit. Listen here. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGilded, on the night of the question. Oh, yes, right. And there certainly does appear to be a suitable dark-colored stain there. But as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove. Alright. In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent. Got him. But no, that can't be right. So you liar here then? That's right, you were quite clear about it. You said it was in both hands. One of those. Listen here, at least I didn't press anything wrong in itself. I just accidentally made the dialogue repeat. Mr. Fairplay, if you say that was a lie, it calls the entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment that the victim was stabbed, but was it really the truth?
Objection!
It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands, it was only one, but the fact remains. The victim's blood was on the accused.
Objection!
No, Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands, which means there is a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. Why in the city? I'm a city banker, for pity's sake. My word should be the gold standard. I'm a stand again, gentlemen, not some gaudy snipe. Upstanding member of society, don't... He's claiming to have no reason to lie. Is that really the case? Mr. Naruhodo! If we had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying, it could turn the tide in this trial completely! I think this show this man was a compelling reason to lie with Sesame. Do I have anything on the court record? No. Oh wait, what if? Hold on. Open the thing. Portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets on London's gentry. Oh dear, do you really think we ought to look inside? Well, it's not as though we know any of London's gentry personally, does it? Apart from our great detective friends, perhaps. And you know, you're a banker, that's the reason I'm not to trust you. Yeah, exactly. Let me just quickly take a big... Done. And an extra. I assure you, we will not find Mr. Sholmes' name inside. Well, let's see what we find. Yeah. Let's take Oh, that's a beautiful handwriting you got there. For a loan shark, that's sure a lot of bullshit. But okay, let's go. Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it? Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. Ah, goodness! What is it? Look at this! Do you see the name here? Bruce Fairplay. That means something to me. It doesn't sound strangely familiar, actually. Are you actually right? Bruce Fairplay, witness testifying at this very moment. Oh yes, of course, the banker. Why is his name in here? He borrowed 20 guineas, didn't he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching. It's possible this is just a coincidence, of course. But this could very useful and... Yep. Nice. Yeah, we got him. We got him good. So first, I have evidence. Milord? Yes, counsel? The defense is ready to present evidence. By Jove, are you sure? Yes, evidence that would clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had a reason to lie in his testimony. No coincidence, eh? Very well, I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. The evidence that demonstrates a motive for what is alleged. Yep. Ta-da!
Take that!
Yep. Welcome back. This is a list of the debtors we owe, who owe money to Mr. Gilded. Yes, a list of innocent victims, crippled by the accused extortion. The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused? No, well, it's barely worth of being called dead. According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say? Well, what of it? Let's suppose Mr. McGilded were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of you dead in that case? These documents state that a loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, and to be sentenced to the capital punishment, all outstanding debts would be annulled. They would cease to exist. Damn, banker can't pay 20 fucking guineas. What the fuck is that? Alright, cease to exist? Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony to have seen something that you never in fact saw in a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant? Yep. Yeah, 20 guinea pigs is all. Order! Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Yes, my lord. Let me ask you again, and be aware that your answer may have most serious implications upon your future, sir. Did you or did you not see the precise moment in time in which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? Yeah. Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. Alright. Let's make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did. Overstate the truth in a pinch. A pinch? But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on McGilded's hands. Both of them.
Objection!
And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained. So you keep saying... Yeah? I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir. No, you cannot, you... Go ahead, Mr. First. Well, the first thing is, I remember seeing it myself as it happens. Seeing what? The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think, yes. I'm almost sure there wasn't both of his hands, not just one. What? What? What do we do with that? It would appear that we're going to need further testimony from all the witness. This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear? Yes. Mr. Naruhodo, this is good news. Although trial seems to have shifted slightly at last. Yes. I might finally have a chance to turn things around here. Alright, let's do the whole song and dance again. It was blood on both ends of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. Alright, I cannot press it. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment of stabbing transpired, if that matters. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attacker's hands with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself, no, not until I heard the scream. Anyway, the fact remains. There can't have been anyone else inside the carriage or we would have all seen. It's just me or is Force very close to Faust? I don't think it's very close at all, no. If it's a pun on ladies first and not anything else. Well, lo and behold, in truth of fact, none of you was witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated. I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one else inside the carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. Much incrimination evidence is tantamount to saying it's really not the testimony is about. Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witness's accounts. In other words, there is no substantial nor significant change in the facts of the case. Very well, your cross-examination, please. Counsel. It's very refreshing to have him not make bitch over the fact that I would like to look into the statements for once. So, let's go. What the witnesses really saw. So we got, there was blood on both hands of the assailant. Okay. Let's just do it once more. Fuck, we know. No, the evidence tells us otherwise. We have the gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in question in the court record. I'm well aware of that, sir, but nevertheless, I know what I saw and I stand by it. The man had blood on both of his hands. It's defiant, even in the face of hard evidence. He is steadfastly refusing to admit that he might be mistaken about what he saw, but why? Reasoning is dire. Wait, I didn't say anything just yet. One and or two, the selling point remains unchanged. Minutes after the grim crime, the victim's blood dripped guiltily from the accused's fingers. That's not blood, it's gold. I doubt it. However, I suppose I meant that I didn't see the exact moment. Yep. Also nothing new. Don't try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime, it's a matter of a fundamental importance, as well as but you're crying out loud. We all know that no one else could possibly have done it. It was just trying to save us all some time. But what for? You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding on the defendant, do you not? Had to hope to release yourself from that financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty. Yeah, no, lying in court is in front of evidence is completely fine. Well, that's not entirely not what I was hoping for. I was just lost a little in your chin, passing the wrong cross in the derby. I was going to win it all back. There's a fixture this weekend that's a sure thing. A little in your chin? I'm a banker. No one bats an eye if I borrow a little spending money for the weekend. But the date was coming up soon for your payment. I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for, sir. His witness's scruples are not on trial here. Proceed to the next witness. Don't tell him about Isaac Wednesdays. Oh no. Do you know how it's supposed to work? Alright. You next. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attacker's hands with blood on them.
Hold it!
Huh? You definitely saw that too? Blood on both hands? Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're going to say. Only one of them is to McGill is lost it any signs of blood on it. That's right. Thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when I looked down and saw Mr. McGill sitting beside the other fellow, I don't believe he was wearing any gloves, sir. He wasn't wearing any these gloves. That's correct, sir. And I saw the blood on both of his bare hands quite clearly. Are there any fingerprints on the knife? Maybe? The dark colored stain on the dark leather gloves would easy to see. I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused the night in question reported that there was no trace of blood on Mr. McGilda's gloved hands. Oh, interesting. There wasn't blood on his hands. This is puzzling indeed. It's almost like there's a fifth person, baby! Must be a significant somehow, I'm sure of it. I didn't actually see anything myself, no, not until I heard that scream. Can we say with Sholmes and get him hanged? Please.
Hold it!
You didn't see anything? Oh, yes, sir. No, sir, I didn't. Very sorry about what I said before, sir. Very sorry, yes. It was very wrong of me to make those stories and say I saw him step the man. Why is he dabbing? Wouldn't you agree, sir? I know what you're insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up stories. Still, to say you said nothing isn't right either, is it? No, sir, I said nothing at all. Mr. Beppo, you were driving your horses. At the very least, you must have enjoyed the very good view of London streets, no? Oh, please, did you even see that? It was a cold tonight, you see. It was all I could do to keep from passing out, sir. Yes, my hair was fairly frozen solid. Sorry to say, sir. It would seem prudent to avoid travel on the last omnibus service at London's cold winter nights. Beppo! What? Hanging from dabbing. Anyway, the fact remains, there can't have been anyone else inside the carriage I would have seen. But I'll try. Wait. But. And everything you saw on the incident was through the skylight on the roof of the omnibus. That's right. I was fiercely cold at night, but the glass wasn't frosted over. Ah, yes, I remember I was shivering. It was so bitter. Look at the windows I started playing. They are. Which rather begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place. Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin. Oh, why not? It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door. It was locked. That's right. And it's a public bus and service, for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play. Name drop. Yeah, no, I am pretty sure, and I saw that too, if we look at the thingy here. It's... that's definitely... Yes, I had exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, but the gent inside just gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below. Well, I can assure you that I wasn't just looking down, I was glaring long and hard. And that's precisely why I can tell you that with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else in the cabin, I would have noticed. Not quite recall, I would say. I'm not sure about these two witnesses. Could they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? No, I don't think so. There's still plenty that would be... Wait, allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You know, the angle is fucked. You are riding the omnibus. And witness the event of the cabin through the sky of the floor of the upper deck, is that right? That's right, yes. In that case, there's a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you. What? My golly, really? Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied that at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nipponese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here, in the flesh. Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's demand. Alright, you will identify the area that's causing the plans of the omnibus. Okay. Where exactly in the omnibus are you suggesting that the potential area could have been... Well, it's easy. He could have just been here.
Take that!
Both rows of the seats on the both rows of the seats on the roof face the direction of travel, whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other, which means, and that is something that I've been thinking of exactly the second they showed that fucking thing. The visible part of the cabin, which passengers on the roof can. It was kind of like, oh my god, that was down here. Oh. That's right, my lord. As you can see. The seat up, which would make sense why he got like stabbed, like fucking shanked right in the chest too. Wait a minute, this attacker was sitting in this computer from you. And then it's if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible that the witnesses would have been completely unaware of it. How would they have not seen when they tried to enter? Because there is glass in front of the doors. Be right back. I have to take my doggy for a moment. Good luck. Alrighty. Oh. It's quite possible. Some phantom was sitting there. You Nipponies have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth of ambiguity. I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In the British Court of Law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude. Can you, Mr. Naruhodo? I honestly don't know. Who could have been? Who could have been in the other seat, which was out of sight from the witnesses on the roof deck? I mean, clearly I must have some sort of idea. I understand, my lord. Defense would like to put forward a name. Is it maybe McGilded himself? But that would actually put him more as someone who could possibly... I don't know. The response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his limitations. A toast to hard lessons not yet learned. Let us not delay, counsel. The defense is still in the name of the passenger of the seat. Alright, this could be it. This could be a chance I've been waiting for to turn the tale, okay? On that night of murder, the person occupying the seat of the innermost cabin that was obscured from the view was... I mean, it was definitely not Strongheart. It was not Susato. It could have been him. I don't think... At least we have no evidence that it could have been him. No. We don't know about his alibi, but no, clearly, let's just hope that there's any way... Again, it has to be either of those.
Take that!
The passenger in the enclosed cabin that the witness on the roof deck failed to see, as to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded. Mr. McGilded? What are you talking about, counsel? It's the name of the defendant. Yeah, haha.
Objection!
Ow. If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hallowed chalice, do forgive the discourtesy. Lord One, yikes. People talk of those tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learned and cultured but I see they use the terms ill-advisedly. What are you trying to say? Let me explain in terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. When the blood is seen unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to the fact. It is the very premise on which this case is built.
Objection!
But that premise may be wrong. What? The victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded. Stab wound chest? Could it's an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way? What inconsistency, counsel? The defense glossed, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claimed that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim.
Objection!
Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears in the gory remains, but we also know that his actual hands were not bloody. The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Yes, their testimony remains unchanged. Exactly. They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of events is correct, and the testimony reveals the truth. Was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night? A third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on the passenger's hands, both of them.
Objection!
And who was this third party? Obviously, the true culprit. Extraordinary. What do you mean extraordinary? That's just a complete asshole. Order! 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 What exactly are you postulating?
Objection!
The defense's postulation is just that. Nothing more than conjure. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused.
Objection!
But when elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said that the two of them were wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. The killer was the man who killed the mason. Yes. Top of the heads were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them though. Yes, that's right. Both gents were most certainly headed. As you tend to notice such things, sir. And what particular styles of hat did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First? I'm afraid I don't remember. And you call yourself a hatter? The style of hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in the cabin. How can you be sure? Because if there had been, the accused, Mr. McGillis, would undoubtedly have offered to depose the fact. Unless, that is, you are proposing an even more preposterous explanation. He fell asleep in the carriage. Carriages that cannot stop sometime along the way, like one point or another. He could have just joined it later. So again, considering he apparently was in a very deep slumber, if we can believe that, failed to even notice the presence of a third culprit in the very cabin in which he traveled. Yep. Exactly, he fell asleep with the knife in his hand and slumped over, the victim. Easy peasy. He's right. There was another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. It is, conceivable that Mr. McGillis would have been unaware of it. Order! There is clearly a simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused, Mr. McGillis, to the stand. Well, what do you say, counsel? The prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds? As a suspect, he will have already made a full statement to the police. But what if there is one reason why he's unable to speak freely? Magnus McGillis is no uneducated ruffian. Oh. It indeed turns out the man has been withholding information. You can be sure it will have been a most deliberate act. Counsel for the defense, what is your opinion? My lord? Did we ask him, Mr. Yes, yeah, no, demand it. Give, we cannot give up now. It's Ace Attorney. We need to hear what he has to say in order to find the truth. The defense would like to call Mr. McGillis to the stand. In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury. Yes, I'm a little to consider this. If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGillis has to say. Get the man out here, say! It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony. When something needs doing, you get it done. It's how I run things in a guild. Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say. Oh yes, that would be lovely. Craig cross-examine the horses? Honestly, after Polly and that fucking whale, that's not even illogical anymore. Yes, the jury says and the man must be heard. Very well, the court will hear the defendant's testimony. Show the defendant to the stand once. Yeah. Alright. Can we do... No, maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. Let proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGillis, have you been listening to this discourse of the day? To be sure I have, my lord. There are now 2 matters of which the court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you on the omnibus cabin, as proposed by the defense. The second is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal that fact from the police? Begod, no, it's not my nature to hide anything at all. Just answer the questions, please. He just really wants to go home. The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell you so, or keep my mouth shut? Tell us what, Mr. McGildet. Oh? The fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the right, on the night with myself and the other man, there was another passenger. It's true? Aye, and it was me who helped the little urchin get away after it all happened. Are you kidding? What? You what? I did not see that outcome. No, Magnus McGilded, that convenient excuse can't save you now. I'm truly sorry, so I am, Lord Onesies, but I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you. Which was? Well, the child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, and not in any way involved, you see. What? If the police had known the wee one was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. They'd have hauled her into the courtroom just like myself. I was only trying to spare her that. Are you actually... Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord. And to what's young child of whom you speak? That... I don't know. You don't know? Well, the wee thing just happened to be in the carriage that night. I never saw her before since then.
Objection!
We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. The prosecution calls for the witness's statement to be disregarded by the court. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in the courtroom as we speak. He'll listen to the proceedings. What? Smoke? Fire! What? Someone's trying to get away! What? Is it the maid? What's going on? Be careful, Mr. Naruhodo! Cover your face! Don't let the accused escape! Secure the omnibus! What the fuck? I hereby call an emergency recess. Ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. What? Wasn't me! Haynes, why would you say that? We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled convent of Violet, and amid the scenes of chaos as people stumbled over one another in their desperation to flee the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that, for the time being at least, the trial was suspended. I didn't do it! Me. Help unrust my skeleton here. Okay. Well, part 3. I wonder how many parts there are. Wasn't me! I mean, we will see who's missing. There's no reason to escape. 18th February, 12:52 p.m. The Old Bailey defendants, What on earth just happened in there? Mr. Naruhodo! I've managed to find out what happened! Miss Susato. I was told it was an advanced form of, smoke grenade. A type of exploding device that can release smoke. A smoke grenade? It sounds like some sort of thing ninjas use. Yeah, just making sure everything is safe now. Then trial will start again before long. But who would have done something like that? The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently. Flee the courtroom? Why? Well, it's a young girl of around 15, I hear. A young girl? Then could it be the other passenger that Mr. McGilder was just talking about? My thoughts exactly. If he wasn't lying. Oh, I think it was Mr. McGilder, actually. There are so many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here. When something was Gilbert, it took me 7 hours and a half to finish this chapter. Oh, I just fucked my shit up. I think, and you know, I did 1 hour of Zatsudan. Oh, I think today will be another long day. I think she was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to answer questions, along with the young girl. Who is she, I wonder? And what was she even doing in the trial? I was not asking about cases. The amount of cases is clear. It's more about chapters in this very trial here. She was taking a huge risk, and for what's possible benefit to herself. There's another matter that's troubling me. What's that? No. The 20 pence. Oh, yeah. A According to the coachman, Mr. Beppo. And let's look here. He took 4 passengers at night at a fare of £5 each. It comes to a total of 20 pence exactly. But not since there were in fact 5 passengers. Which means figures don't seem to add up again. She's right. That is strange. Counsel for the defense, kindly proceed to the courtroom. The trial will recommence in 5 minutes. Oh, thank you, officer. We're going straight away. Oh, also let me take a big gulp. Well, whoever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify now. I really can't imagine what she's going to say, but it could alter the whole direction of the trial. We'll know soon enough, Mr. Sato. Yes! Alright. Who? Literally who and why are you in the courtroom? 18 February, 1 p.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Who? There's the young girl next to Mr. McGillard, look. She must have been the one who caused the disturbance before. Well, after the rather eventful research, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGilded. Now then, Lord 16. Milord, I believe you have established the cause of the smoke which veiled proceedings were earlier. It seemed to have been advanced from a smoke grenade, of the sort typically employed by the army. Good gracious, the army? What in the devil's name? It was an elaborate attempt by a young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery. But she was caught. And now occupies the stand. Sheets 15! Your name, girl? You're responsible for the smoke grenade which induced such pandemonium here in the courtroom. What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior? If I may, my lord. Yes, Mr. McGilded. I think perhaps I ought to explain here whether this real last was here in the first place and why she tried to bolt like that. It's all tied out with the events of the night, so it is. Very well, Mr. McGilded, give your testimony. You will explain to the court exactly how this young woman is involved in the case. Just what did happen that night? It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything. Alright, what do we have here? A young girl. On the night in question, I took this backseat in an omnibus and promptly nodded off. Then, Begara, a loud thud and a weird scream woke me up in a very step. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at my feet, so I set him up on the seat across from me. Then I tried to find out where that scream had come from, and bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away. I remained somewhat baffled, I confess, but from what I gather, on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding the omnibus, is that correct? Exactly as the defense counsel said. This last was the 5th passenger, my lord. Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Are you ready, counsel? Yes, my lord. Or rather, no. I have no idea where to start. The young girl. On the night in question, I took the backseat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Alright. And yo, Kofi Zinho 69, thanks for the follow. And when you first got into the omnibus, were there any other passengers already on board? There were not. The cabin was empty and there was no one left on the roof deck either. You were the first passenger, as it were, I see. Aye, and then, why I took the back seat as I did? It's the moment most comfortable as it is. Could you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat? By all means. That's how I already described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite of the one which the poor gentleman was stabbed was sitting. Like I said, most comfortable and where I feel most at ease. And of course, I enjoy gazing through the skylight from time to time as well. Why look up at night? No. Then, a loud thud and a wee scream. Okay, later away. Hold on. Tell me more. A loud thud, you say? And a scream. Aye, that's right. How can I explain it? It was like the sound of someone falling to the ground. That sort of noise. Yeah, no, we talked about it earlier. Why does he use public transport if he could just have his own fucking carriage? So you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor, having been stabbed? Well now, you'll remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. And when the sound woke me up and I opened my eyes, there wasn't a soul to be seen in the carriage but the fella on the floor. Wait. But if he was the only one in there and fell asleep. When did he... Wait, huh? The same moment you did hear a scream? Ah, from the seats above you on the roof deck, I presume. Ah, wait, yeah. And above me, no, my lord. It was from inside the cabin. But I wasn't altogether thinking of the scream. No. I was too stunned by the desperate sight before my eyes. There was a fellow collapsed on the floor at my feet. Alright. Why did you see... you set him up? The victim, you mean? That I did. On the seat across from me, as I said, I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. And you wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, would you? This common courtesy, so it is. I find it a little hard to believe. Are a lot of these? Now why would that be? You wake to find a man lying dead on your feet in a carriage. Any normal person would hail the cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is. Yeah? Well, now, as you know, I'm in something of a special line of business. Business of lending money to exorbitant rates of interest. Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offer them, and some would even see me dead. So I do try, where at all possible, to avoid getting myself in a tangle of trouble. Are you suggesting you were just going to leave the man there? Heavens alive, no! I was always intended to report it as it was. Only I had a mind to find out whys and whereabouts first. Whys and whereabouts? Right you are. There are some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got to meddling. That wee scream I heard, for example. Wouldn't your good self do just the same? The scream you heard at the same moment as the thought of the victim collapsing. This makes no sense to me. Then I turned to find out that the scream had come from. And bless my soul, what did I find? Yeah? I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim. So I did, sir. So I did. As far as I could see, that is. So then what do you mean by that? Well, no. This is a queer thing. The wee scream I heard that I woke up. It came from, if you'll excuse the vulgar expression, under me backside. What? Good gracious. Under your backside? And when I lifted the seat on which I'd been sitting, I found there was a wee, cubbyhole there for storage. Mr. Naruhodo, we can examine the omnibus ourselves, remember? Yeah, of course. The whole bus was submitted as evidence. Would be a very good time to have a thought like... Alright. We already did that before, but let me just quickly double do that to make sure I have, Wait. Came from under me, bum me on... Yeah. But no, we've already seen just that. I guess it's better to, like, double check. The seat has a handle, it seems. Yep. And, okay. This one doesn't. Which would align because, well, if... Okay. Kind of all I need to know. Is the bat related to Dracula anyway? I don't know. Are you related to... I don't know, George Washington, you stinky human? Are you related to any other famous stinking fucking human figure, huh? Are you related to, like, anyone, huh? Are you related to your mom? Huh? Dracula's not even bad. I'm not even a vampire. Sick of this racism. Are you related to Batman? Are you related to Dracula? This would be a very good time to have it. Yep. And that's when I found her. There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her resale away. I'm exhausted, me too. I do wonder how you must be feeling, Mr. Naruto, being the defendant's lawyer, and yet finding myself as stunned as everyone else in his testimony. Naito! Let's just say it's, trying. We certainly had precious little time to talk to Mr. McGill before the trial. But we mustn't be, dispirited. We must try to learn all the facts we can. And, wait, this armed unit, thanks for the follow. So, when we arrived in London this morning, I didn't see my day panning out like this. Mr. Naruto, no grumbling, even in your head. How did you know? On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and, okay, but wait. What do? We've already been through all of these, and I already, pressed all of them. I would like to know more about her. I set him up, the victim, and... Guys, can we not have a basic fucking, like, religious talk here? I really don't give a shit. And it never ends up well. Okay. On the seat across from me, I could plainly see that the poor devil was already gone, and now you would leave the damage just lying on the floor now, would you? Some cards. Already been through that. I've already been through that. What am I missing? No. I guess no. I've kind of pressed each testimony already. What am I missing? What am I missing? My only religion is those ears? Look at those things. What do you mean? Why? They're normal for bats of my kind. I mean, they're definitely, I guess, the thing that stand out the most. But, don't be like that. Don't be like that. But, not a little bit. The violence said it's so raised now, huh? What does it have to do with anything? Can I join the religion of bad ears? No. Have confidence in ears. Be proud. I mean, well, as long as people actually like them. I've definitely also gotten some negative reactions, but I'm glad. But what does it mean? No, don't be weird about them. That's actually worse. How normal are those ears in bat society? Well, bats are actually the second largest group of mammals, only of course trumped over by rodents. So we have a lot of variety. So even though I guess my type of bat is the specific type is definitely the ones with the largest ears. Well, even among bats, we tend to stick out a little bit, but like, compared to like my family or others of the colony I come from, I don't stick out at all. Completely normal. Don't say object of worship. That's weird. And ear jealousy is very real. I mean, it depends on what you're going for, right? Yeah, not everybody needs large ears. Damn, girl, I don't have any particular opinion on those ears. Hell yeah. Like, there's, small ears and medium, like all kinds of shapes. What the fuck do you want? Okay, wait. I just read again. On the line, Yep. I mean, yeah, it's true. Like, nothing so far sticks out, except for the fact that why didn't he speak up? Do I just try again? Hold on.
Hold it!
Just give me... Yep. And someone is large enough to eat a small... What do you mean eat a small child whole? Don't make it weird. Yeah, no. Well, keep the world fantasy to yourself, Walrus. What? And isn't all about the size. Yeah, exactly. I mean, just because I have a very sensitive hearing doesn't mean that it makes me, like, any better or worse. If anything, I'm oftentimes really screwed over because, you know, trying to sleep at night is impossible. Like, you know, somebody making any noise and being, you know, a basement freeloader, it's bad. And then you know, or like somebody sends you a meme video, but it's one of those like zoomer ass loud equals funny videos, and then I have a headache for the next few hours. I'm telling you right now, it's really bad. And then it's like people all the time like asking to touch them. Like, you can't just ask someone to touch their ears. There's no one on the roof deck either. Okay. He was first one in there. Yep. Then we get to the next one. Oh wait.
Hold it!
Not you touch this. Yeah, no, of course not. That's weird. You know, if they are made for, you know, hearing a lot from far away, of course you like touching them would also be very sensitive. I'm flying to the ground instead of noise. Have you tried rolling them to prevent noise? Huh? Oh, you mean like rolling my ears to prevent noise? Well, that's not how it works either. They are a little bit flexible, but you can't like fold them over like a dog ears or so. That would hurt a lot actually. It's more like at the halfway point they can like, you know, twitch a little bit and like, you know, definitely like point in the direction I want to hear from, but just have cotton there? No! I just touch the tips? Are you insane? Even that is too much. Like, do you have your own ears? Or like ask someone else? That's all the bits encouraged by the fella on the floor. The same one you did hear scream, okay. But it was from below, okay. That much is clear. What the fuck? Yeah, you set him up. I'm afraid I don't understand. There was no one else in Contract 57 the victim, but underneath... Yeah, I mean, I've seen the inside of the carriage too. And yeah, it's a Korea thing, alright. The angry bat will bite you, yes, and I have every single disease under the sun. And more, probably. You wouldn't know. And when I left the seat in which I've been sitting, I found, weak, coming all day for start. Yeah, no, I looked into that, of course. The whole bus of something that's evidence, yeah. A very good time to have a... Yeah? I already did, though. I have vaccinate. Yeah, no, but like, I also have rabies and like, tons of other things. Don't think about it. Yep. Let me just have a double here everything. Maybe do open it. I mean, there's... I don't think you can open up both, right? Or at least it didn't seem that way, because only that one here has the funny handle, which is also where he allegedly said, so makes sense to me. Or, wait, the storage compartment, but there's nothing in here. It's totally empty. That's why that, what shots are for? I'm all immune. Nope, there has to be something. Nope. Madam has ears higher than her head. How are you wearing glasses? I wore your glasses yesterday. I also have hair. I mean, it's a little bit hard to see right now because I have like a little ponytail going on. But my hair is very long and very, very thick. And even though I try to make sure it's always, you know, silky and all, I can still make sure that it, you know, try to like stick it there a little bit. But it's not crazy at all. Come on, I'm well groomed. I know this contradicts, of course, with, you know, every single disease under the sun, but it's not like I'm making this an excuse that people say the fuck away, you know, whatever. Hey, who are we cross-examining? Like, you know, are we talking about the people in game, or are we talking about me? Like, mind your own business. You're right here, but I can't put my finger on what it is. I mean, okay, I guess I didn't look inside. Is that really it? Is that really all there is to that? I mean, I've seen the blood on the floor. That's blood, isn't it? Oh, what do you mean? At least one thing about it. I'm not here to give like details about one thing or another. I mean, at least I have decent legs. You know. Oh, it's just, well, its bloodstain is so obvious, that's all. And yet 1 says no maid mentioned. Oh, well, that does seem a little strange. Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? Can't seem. Well, that's your problem. You know, I definitely should point out the blood then at some point. I mean, just also, I guess, oh, I double pointed at everything here. Yep, that's, yep, the blood on the seed. I doubt there's anything else. Like, there's nothing in there. Nope. Yeah, no, I will never get this case done. Stop distracting me. That's when I found her. A child in there? Okay, let's just press just to make sure. Yeah, she was hiding herself. All right. That's right. It was hard to see. She was all curled up in a wee ball. Look like 2 notches. Are you sure? Where? I mean, backseating is gay, but you know what else is? Me apparently not seeing the opposite. What 2 notches are you on about? Eh? Is it? Hold on. Yeah? Yeah? Hey? Wait, storage compartment, yep. I mean, what? Hey? Hey? Along the way? Are you? Huh? Oh, like the, what? You mean here? I mean, how would that matter? Yep. The storage yeah. Bottom is not fit. Guys? Can you do me a little favor and shut the up? Oi! No more. My heart needs to okay. Let me wear something. Yeah. No. Still in all, I pulled her out from under there and sat on the seat opposite so I could have a wee chin work with her. Oh, wait, that's new. Seat opposite. That's right. Just next to the dead gentleman there. You said a young girl next to a corpse, sir? Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, a gentleman in my position can all too often find itself in mortal danger. So, I had to find out just who this urchin was, you see. And while I was in the middle of talking to her, I heard another scream. A fella's voice this time. Presumably the scream of Mr. First. Yeah, no, what the fuck? Play the game itself, shoot. Okay. Looking down through the skylight, he must have seen this young girl and the gentleman with the knife in his belly. In other words, the previous witness did not, in fact, see you at all, Mr. McGilded. What I believed to be yourself and the victim was, in fact, this girl and the late Mr. Mason. I'm late to the case. You are. Aye, my lord. I was, I think everyone understands now, sat at the back of the carriage out of sight. How are we doing today? We gaming. It is certainly plausible. The defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature, and rather confused perhaps with the young girl. After that, of course, with a scream from the gentleman over, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled out the horses. How did she escape? Thank you, I've heard enough. The events as explained are clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is the girl? Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer. Earns a crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket. What? This girl here? A petty thief? Yo! Order! Order! Is this true, Ms. Lestrade? Mr. Straight, you will answer this question. How dare you? What is the meaning of this? The girl! She's gone! Open your eyes. I'm over here. Good gracious, how? What's the point in that little sidestep? I know what you lot are thinking. Grown-ups all the same. It's a dirty little dipper, you say. Slipped and got caught on the job. She's got herself back in the corner so she knocked the gent. Go on, that's what's in your heads, ain't it? No, not at all. It's a court of law. We're here to determine the truth, not cast... Look. Nice of a coward. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need is what I do is these things. I'm professional, right? Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do. Will someone please take those? Let me guess, you don't count smoke guns among weapons for thugs. Oh, this? Yeah, this was in the back I lifted the other day, down where they keep the four-wheel drags. It's nice, isn't it? I like the pink best. Do not wave a thing in my direction again. So, you admit that you were riding the omnibus on the night in question? It is alright, lads. You can tell them the truth now. Alright, yeah. It's just like the Irishman said. The court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in this case. Accordingly, young lady, we will now hear your testimony, if you please. You will tell the court exactly what happened to the omnibus on that night in question. Alright. If I had to... I don't think it's something Sholmes used in last case, no. So I snuck inside the carriage before they hooked up the horses, like they always... But it was a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show you for the troubles at night. I'll tell you, you can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there. Then after a while, I hear this loud bang. Nearly jumped out of my skin. I did, and the screen just came out. It's because of that it's well found me. He did help me get away in mind. And, oh, alright guys. Yep, you know exactly what it's called for. Oh, what does this do? I'm very glad you're asking that. I've been waiting for someone to redeem that. Let's go! Alright, it feels very fitting too. Oh wait, it's been another person we have been telling you all along. It has the same energy. Yes, he let you go. I fail to understand why you would let this street urchin go, Mr. McGilded. Oh, the simplicity itself, my lord. You see, she couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact. How? As I'm sure I said before, sir. I was sitting right on top of the place where she was hiding herself. I think a demonstration is called for. This is where it was, and the cubby holder which you've spoken of underneath the seat, I presume. Yeah, no, she could have snuck under him. Yes, it does appear just large enough to accommodate someone of the girl's stature. But of course, the wee lads was stuck in there, because I parked myself on the seat for the duration. Ah! So you see, that's why I left the last bolt. I knew that if the police found her there, they'd automatically assume she'd done it. Was Hamburg ever cooled down? No. But I couldn't live with myself if a young life was ruined, when all the time I knew she was innocent. Even though you just realized that the action would result in your own innocence being called into question. Not at all, my lord, not at all. I knew in my own heart that I was innocent. So I thought, It was worth taking a punt on my own good name for the sake of this less fortunate lass. My goodness! What a perfect gentleman! Me lord, this is a fine example of a man cannot possibly be guilty of a heinous crime like this. I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir. Yo! He's a loan shark. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Wow! But you two were the first! Like, some of the first to, like, immediately call him guilty. Saints alive! All 6 members of the jury consent on the verdict of not guilty. I hate these people so fucking much. Mr. Naruhodo! Well, it must mean... It must mean what? And we're victorious! No, we don't know who it was. We've won? Are you sure?
Objection!
Yeah, here we go. Yes! Oh my god! In the sight of the iron-heeled Wellick, no offense. Pray do forgive the discourtesy. Oh, let's go. Show them what's up. Absolute fucking shad move. Truly is consummate example of the one monumental flaw in British judicial practices. He stretched him leggy really far. Put his balls on the table. Holy shit. Where evidence and reasoning should be paramount, emotion rules the day. It's true. Emotion. The witness's last statement gives us a clear insight into his true nature. What do you mean, his true nature? Do you really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by officers of the police. Obviously, the interior of this cubbyhole with the witness present was included in their investigation. Why is the blood on the floor not something he talks about? The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belonging. It's noted in black and white here, the police report. Good lord. The evidence has been tampered with. In order to corroborate Mr. McGillen's story, someone has unlawfully removed everything from under the seat. What? Who? Alright. Order! Order! How could such a devious contrivance possibly have been effected, counsel? Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiencies of the constabulary in allowing this to have happened. However, I assure you, when the omnibus has wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment on the seat was not empty. Oh, interesting. Well, my Nipponese friend? Huh? Me? When the carriage was submitted as evidence. Doubtless you examined it in fine detail with your self-respecting practitioner of the law. Also not guy bad? Great, what did you find in the condition of the under-seat compartment to be? Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman will be able to clear this up in a jiffy. Will I? Sorry? Go ahead. You tell the court now, fella. How does the non-elaborate excuse by the desperate Lord one says? Well, counsel, do you have something to say on this matter? I did not look before the smoke bomb, yeah. Or rather, I looked everywhere except under it because I saw there was a thing and I was just kind of, yeah. How am I supposed to answer? That was the state of the little compartment in the scene of Anonymous. I didn't look, it was empty, it wasn't empty. Well, I didn't look. Can I say that? I didn't look. Sorry, I'm a failure. I didn't look. And why didn't I examine the honesty more thoroughly? Perhaps I could deal with too much intelligence. It seems, my lord, that this Eastern initiative is as unreliable as wine from the barrel. Isn't that Odo? Well, now it would seem the argument is moot. And the truth of the matter is there for you to see, after all. That the cubbyhole under the seat is as empty as the devil's heart, so it is. Oopsie, I did a fucky wucky. Why do I feel like something's not right here? I would like the jury to weigh in on this matter, I think. Yeah? That compartment is designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of the carriage. The guild rules state the omnibus should be properly and fully equipped at all times. But certainly wouldn't have been empty on the night in question. Therefore, isn't that irresponsible? That money-lending fleecer and the pig purse are lying! Yeah, we're kinda playing Ace of the Attorney right now. It's why I didn't say what's in the hub. Since you can kinda clear. I can't believe I was nearly taken in. The stinking rich are always stinkers. Nothing but cowards, a lot of them. What? Oh no. It's a trick! Of course it's a trick! Can't you guys wait until the end to give your verdict? Quite so. I must concur here. Oh, you're all a bunch of bastards. Yep. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. That's what I said last time, and you said... Yes, but every time a different truth, it seems. Milord, I humbly accept the scales of justice. Clearly, a verdict of not guilty this time would be wholly inappropriate. Thank you, counsel. But before we proceed any further, there is a matter of the outstanding cross-examination. Yep, that was all of the individual animation and take the sweet time. Counsel for the defense, begin your questioning of the witness, please. Yes, my lord. What just happened? The whole balance of the trial just shifted almost beyond recognition. The Reaper, the melee. Yeah, this at work, it would seem. Dude, fucker slapped his whole fucking nuts on the table. I'm sorry if you don't believe in that. Okay, but come again. What the girl saw. So we snuck inside the carriage before they hooked up the horses like they always. Okay. So you were already in the omnibus before it even set off on its run. Well, yeah, I mean, what's the point of spending a joy to make a few bob, eh? That's a remedy, ain't it? So what she means there is no point spending money to make money. It actually makes sense. Counsel, may I remind you that this girl is a petty thief. Kindly refrain from entertaining her tenants. Well, let's clear up the little mystery of the fares and all. 4 paying passengers at 5 pence piece, making the 20 to each the cabman testify. And one little scapegracer riding for free. Alright, Concord driver always goes for some grub before its last run, see? That's when I slip in the carriage and get myself hidden under the seat. Nice and easy, right? But your hiding place is a storage compartment, full of equipment for the coach, no? Yeah? Yeah, there's brushes and buckets and whatnot in there, sure. I always chuck out all the stuff and cram it in the corner somewhere. No one ever seems to bother much. And yet, according to the report filled by the police officer who first arrived on the scene, the compartment was full of such, paraphernalia? What? Well, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I moved all the stuff so I could hide under the seat. That's all I can tell you. Since we've reached the end of the line of inquiry, continue. But it was right, a waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles at night. Alright. A waste of time? Why is that? Well, most nights I'm out on my own in the God permit, at least some of the time. What? I beg your pardon? Did you say God permit? Oh yeah, well, that's what my kind call it. You'd say omnibus, I suppose. The point is, any normal run, the carriage ain't got no one in it for a while. And that's when you come out of your hiding place and get away. That's it. Only that night. This guy was set on me the seat on the side. And he didn't budge the whole day away, did he? Not 1 inch, it was totally stuck. You mean to tell him that you were present in the carriage for the duration? You were on the seat the entire time while events unfolded in a closed cabin? Yeah, alright, mister? To be sure. Almost as shocked as anyone. You don't expect to lift the cushion you've been set on and find a child now, do you? So this Miss Lester couldn't possibly be the culprit then. Or could she? I'll tell you, you can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there. So you couldn't see out in the cabin at all. Not a jot. Most days I push the cushion up with me Ed and look at the crack. Like head again. And I can't have a butcher, you said, and then I fell. I thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher. I mean, I can't have a look. See that I got under ain't this blush as the other one, you see. All the time the passengers plan themselves opposite. But for some reason that night, this here Irishman spent the whole journey right over my head. And for that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion up to peek out. I see. Truth is, I ain't too happy in small dark places. Feels too much like being thrown in a clink. Well, it's the only place to hide in the carriages, so it's option choice. Why doesn't she just stick to picking people's pockets and open them? I'd say there's some reason that she's not letting on, judging from her demeanor. So anyways, I was a bit scared, but I had to just stick it out under there. Nothing else for it. And after a while, I hear this loud bang. Nearly jumped out of my skin. I did, and the scream just came out.
Hold it!
When you say a loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor? Could have been, suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it made me jump. And to let out a scream involuntarily. That's right. And then I felt the cushion over me get lighter of a sudden. It's only when the defendant got up in order to help the victim, yes? Nor not. It could equally been the moment the accused stood in order to stab the victim, could it not? Well, girl, did you see what happened at that crucial moment? How? No. Gina? Yeah, I saw it. What? Saw what? I pushed the cushion had a quick butcher as well. I had the chance, didn't I? The Irishman was sitting up a bloke who had fallen down at the floor at seat opposite. It matches with Mr. McGilden's account, at least. What then? The fellow suddenly turns around and looks right at me. I sank back down again, but it was too late by then. I should have never ever risked looking. Well, that is well found me. He did help me get away, I learned. Oh, I did not press that one. Fuck! I did not press that one! Why am I such a horrible button masher? Come on, we're doing the whole song and dance again, aren't we? Yeah, come on. So shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Susetto. Listen! I hate being fucking punished for pressing a button press too many! Okay, let's have it again. Right here. Alright, here we go. And when Mr. McGilden discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place. I was scared stiff. I was, he directed me out and set me down and on my seat and all. Next to the victim, Mr. Mason. Yeah, the bloke had a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched for a bit and he ended up falling down to me. How awful. Both me and... Both my hands got covered in blood. It made me feel sick as a dog. Both her hands covered in blood. That must be what the rooftop passenger saw. Flattering this, but I press button a lot to make dialogue go brr, and then sometimes it's one time too many. I believe he talked with Mr. McGilden for a while, is that correct? He asked me some stuff. Wanted to know my name and what I was up to and all. Then I heard something from up from above. Someone screamed. Yes, it's a person on the rooftop, one would presume. Well, I didn't want anyone seeing me fight, so I didn't look up. Then the horses were drawn up smartish on this here. Irishman says to me, "Get back under the seat. I'll see what I can get. That you can get away later." Okay. Did they all... Wait. Then... One's bothering me. I just can't put my finger on it. What exactly is it then? I must have probably missed out something here, like him reacting, I assume, because that's what it's for. So, yep. Yep, looking normal here. Don't make money. Don't spend money to make money. Makes sense. He's talking. And she's also not reacting here. I should also pay attention to her when he talks, yeah. Maybe it would be for the better. Hi. Ow. God, my shoulders. Come on, it's... No, it's almost getting my... What? So not... Are you calling her not cute at all? That's mean. I think she knows alright. Okay, he still has a stern look on his face. So far it's so good. Now we really have 30-20 so far. That's bullshit. And waste of time. Why is that? Well, nothing there, and she couldn't get out. Got permit. Yeah. The girl has drip. I really like her outfit. It's stylish as fuck. Oh, posture check. Yep. Anyway, I will finish this one. Alright, have a good night. Thanks for checking in, Fury. Yep. He is not reacting. I don't think I should pursue here. Just because I can doesn't mean I should. Yeah. Okay, next up. Tell me more. Yep. What's a cushion up and can't look. Can I have a look? Some other time the person has been on, yeah. And some way tonight, see Iron spend the entire journey over my head. Truth is, I ain't too happy in small dark places. Feels so much like being surrounded with click. Oh. Oh, what this? What? He didn't do that before, did he? Excuse me, what are you snickering on about? Something wrong, Mr. McGilded. Oh, I do apologize. Was there something the matter, Counsel? I'm just wondering if Miss Lestrade's last comment made something occur to you, perhaps? You seem to be thinking something to yourself. Oh, no, it was nothing important. I was feeling bad for the poor lass, is all. And I'm feeling desperate, myself as a young lad. Should have been the dark. It was terrifying, so it was. I see, yes. I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dark now. Oh my god, Natahood is scared of the dark? Can this guy be any more of a dweeb? I don't know about myself. But I find that the darkness seems to make everything you hear seem much louder as well. Huh. Yeah. I suppose it does. Maybe. Miss Lestrade? Do you hear something at night? Anything? An unusual noise, perhaps? Yeah? Nah, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. There's no need to tell the whole world of me, foibles, you little scamp. What mean? What a pity. When this Miss Lestrade had heard something, it might have given us a vital new clue. Yes. What should we make of that last statement of hers? If you ask, it's probably important. There is no way it's not. Alright. Me lord? I believe the statement just made by the witness is profoundly important. Profoundly important? But all she said was that she heard nothing. Yes, it was a profoundly important point. I'm almost sure of it. The most important thing in the world! No, I'm not sure that I don't understand the inner workings of your Eastern Mind Council. Nevertheless, Miss Gina Lestrade, you will supplement your formal testimony to repeating the last statement, please. Oh my god. What? Superman? What is it? What am I about? Don't give me your fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do. Well, it won't work on me. That's right. Insult the judge. Always a good move. Alright. So we're gonna do this whole thing again. I was just straining my ears to work out what's going on, but all I could hear was snoring. What about the horse? We were straining to hear what was happening the entire time, since the moment you hit itself. Not exactly, no. Sorry? Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with. You could just push the cushion up and have a butcher's to see what's What is what? What? But then, when I started swell getting on, I got my head down so he didn't notice me. And Mr. McGill sat on the seat under which you were hiding, correct? Yeah! With you, Adam and Eve, eh? What a mug! But then all I could do was listen. I was waiting to jump out of there as soon as I heard him leave, see? But would he? Not likely. Even though he stopped here and there, I never heard the door open. So I just had to stay put and listen to him driving his pigs to market, snoring like an old dog he was. Are there any conclusions we can draw from that, I wonder? Definitely doesn't add up at all. It does not. No. Hold on. Miss Lestrade, what have you just told the court? What you just told the court is clearly at odds with the facts. At odds? Are you sure, man? Gina is cool. Absolutely. Oh, it seems my lord Nipponi's friend is not as dull-witted as I feared. Sylvan Six realized it too. Counsel? I must insist that you bolster your claim of evidence, or some complicit party's name at the very least. Yes, my lord! I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction in the court. According to Miss Lestrade, while she was waiting in the omnibus at night, she heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGill snoring, but think, I was gonna think. Alright. There's something else you should have heard. So I didn't show a person or forget it. What could I possibly show? I believe in you. If anyone spoils it, I will ban you from live. Yeah, no. The other dude screaming, probably, but I wonder. Can do it bad. Don't say that. There's nothing to be told here. Nope, it's just drawing a blank here. I mean, it must... Wait, hold on. No, wait. No. I know exactly. Hold on. Easy. It has to be Mason himself. Very well, my lord. Allow me to elaborate. On a particular sound that Miss Lestrade could have never failed on her... You know, how the fuck would she not hear him dying? I mean, like, at least a sound like anything. Nobody, like, silently gets stabbed. Unless, you know, being shanked is just that much of a, like, you know, traditional British thing. But, like, come on. Come on.
Take that!
Thrice fired Mason? Yes, my lord. The sound that Miss Lestrade cannot have failed to hear is that of the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the omnibus. Yeah. Order! Explain your reasoning, counsel. Miss Lestrade, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person on board the omnibus. Is that correct? Yeah, of course it was. I got in while the driver was in the pub, didn't I? The next person aboard the omnibus was Mr. McGill. That it was. Not a soul was in the cabin when I climbed aboard. At least not in plain sight. So you were, at all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin at the omnibus at the time. Did I not just say as much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else, if that is what you mean. Yeah, I saw him get on, remember? Through the crack under the seat cushion. It was on, its own for sure. And from what we've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after that on its way during which time did you not hear the door opening or closing at all? No, I never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, weren't I? Waiting for the swell to leave. In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage? Ah! We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Miss Lestrade's statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts. Ah! How did nobody point this out earlier? Yes, this petty thief statement was clearly flawed. Lord Von Zees. Yes, he knew. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistent Miss Lestrade's statement. It would seem words of thanks are in order for my learned friend. What are you talking about? Uh-oh. You have demonstrated matters impeccably. Did I? This witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Her words are a convenient untruth, nothing more. Uh-oh. Is that right? How could the victim possibly not report in the omnibus? Makes no sense whatsoever. This girl is a pickpocket. Let's not forget that. Uh-oh. Grandma! Grandma! No, Grandma! You whore! She didn't even say anything. I didn't want to judge Cynthia Little March just because she wants some rather naughty ways. But I must say, I can't abide liars. And neither can I, Mr. Foreman. I didn't want to judge a girl just because she has some less than salubrious ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars. Why is nobody willing to wait? She's not on trial, you stupid people, right? Mr. Naruto, that's 5 German members leaning towards guilty. Oh. Well, your consideration for others is refreshing, my Nipponese friend. To the considerable troubles you have spared me. Maito-san, please. Please. Yes, very refreshing. Ugh. What are you playing at? Have you forgotten who you're working for? You useless Eastern, Amadon? Well, this is carnage. It's perfect. Juror number 2 is the only one left. Mr. Naruto, the way this is going. I know, if I can't find some new way to convince everyone of Mr. McGill's innocence, the judge will rule and we'll have lost. I very much wanted to believe the words of one of London's most respected gentlemen, but most of us in service know we must accept hard truth. Hold on, don't.
Hold it!
Yeah, hold it. Please, hold on. Yes, the witness' last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency in their story. However, if we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it may shed entirely new light on this whole case. What are you saying? Counsel? I'm sorry, sir? Whatever do you mean? Counsel, I will not tolerate you attempting to prorate my education. Explain yourself at once. When the accused boarded the omnibus at the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness in the stand. And yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage. If this petty thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus? Well, he must have been there, together with Moneybags. There's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage. Another entrance? You can maybe open it from above, but you cannot open it from the inside. But then at that point, how did nobody see that happen? No, she would have heard it. It was already there. You know, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. Wait for Michael to figure this out. Huh? Like, he was put there after he... No, wait. He was already there, what also makes no sense, but, let's just... Clearly, he was in there already beforehand. And... Tell me, my learned friend, what's the function of that clearly in your last statement? Yeah? Well said, Lord Onesies. You know, it's bothering me too. But how could he have gone in there otherwise? I don't believe he was put there after he died. The victim must have been in the carriage from beforehand. Then answer me this. By beforehand, to what specific point in time are you referring? Oh, Well, clearly... Yep. That's, Yep. Yep. Alright. The tea... But again, I know you can open the skylight from outside. But how did he get inside without anyone noticing? Alright, let's just try again. And, bullshit my way, along the way. Only way to explain how the victim can... Oh. It's another entrance, alright. If the door wasn't open even once, the only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin some other way.
Objection!
I wonder what new fantasy you would come up with in your blind panic. But behold, the omnibus is here for all to see. Only one side of the enclosed cabin is furnished with a door. The other one is only windows. Fixed windows which cannot possibly open. In short, there is no entrance to the cabin other than the door.
Objection!
But there could be. There's one possibility you haven't considered. Oh, really? Yes, one other way inside that isn't the door. Another opening to which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin. Yeah? Alright, counsel. The defense will identify the location for the court. There's an anonymous which names it's clearly there.
Take that!
Yeah, boy. The answer is obvious. It can only have been the skylight. I say the skylight. No. No. Your ludicrous proposal almost has me lost for words. However,
Objection!
the skylight might as well be large enough for someone to pass through.
Objection!
So you claim. But do you have any sort of evidence that supports your addle-brained theory? Both Mr. McGill and Miss Lestrade said the same in the testimonies. They each claimed to have heard a loud thud, such as a noise made by someone falling through the floor. Ah! It wasn't when he died, but before. Ah. Let me explain. The victim falling from a seat, having been assaulted with a dagger. Yes, it has, but would a man slipping from the seat onto the floor really have made such a loud noise on the witness described? And it would explain maybe a little bit of blood on the floor. And noise loud enough to cause Miss Lestrade to let out an involuntary cry, in fact. Good gracious. Perhaps, in fact, that was the moment that the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it.
Objection!
Yeah, maybe they killed him from top. Like, that's how he got the knife stuck in him. He fell down. There's, like, blood... here, it just fucking sucks. And, the true killer, after all, was the hat maker. Because I think he is fucking sucks. Case closed. I'm gonna put the controller down. I can go home. Here's my armband. Call me. Goodbye. Anyway. So you're now suggesting that the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin? That's simply impossible! How can you be so sure? Because if the victim had fallen inside through the skylight, as you say, passengers on the roof deck would have seen it happen. And yet, not one person made mention of such events in the testimony. That's the part that gets me too. And how did the driver not, you know, like, I would have been, to be fair, he was like really fucking cold, could barely move his head. Well, that's true, but... Oh? Might a humble fella make a wee comment here? Mr. McGilded? If all the names on the book, that would be fantastic. To be sure now, the two fellas who were set on the roof that testified before said nothing of the victim falling through the skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, it's not as much of a case of them not saying, but... Aye? It's a case of them being unable to say. What? I think perhaps the two fellows do be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened. Would you not agree, fine ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Oh my goodness, surely not. Those two chaps on the roof. You mean the ones who stuck that knife on the man where? What? Eh? Oh. Why are you panicking? And Battle Cafe, hi, thanks for the follow. Just what exactly are you insinuating here, you blitherer? You rotter! You said you rotter! What are you insinuating? Why? What the fuck is he doing? Is he riding an imaginary horse? Woman times like Monica, shut the fuck up! Why is he doing the manta ray? He's presenting. This is a flaming outrage. I have a good mind to give you a blinker for a minute. Okay. He'll give you a shine in a minute, he said, and so will I. It's fair play. You're effectively accusing me, a city gentleman, a well-respected banker, of not lying for the first time, you little whore. And me, a very angry hatter. Suggesting that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the guts. It's a disgrace. It's scandalous. It's, protest. Protest in the strongest possible terms. That's right, I protest too. But you rotten scoundrel. Uh-oh. Don't bully the forest guy, you'll probably be into that. Order, order, order! This is not the time, witnesses. I will not permit this wanton invasion of my stand. Return to the terminal. But this is beyond reason, my lord. It's outrageous. It's very hurtful, you know? My lord, if I may comment. Well, let me go for a stretch. Go ahead, Lord Wenzies. It was a defense that in some outbursts from the witnesses, my lord friend has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse witnesses without proof. Accuse? I never intended to. It seems, young Nipponese, that your command of the English tongue is wanting. You proposed to this court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis cannot possibly stand about the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimated their criminal guilt. In our British courts of law, this is what we termed a baseless accusation. I know it was rash to put the idea forward without any actual evidence, but you can't just dismiss it without a second thought. What are we wasting time for? Go get them to testify! Yeah, I thought there was something fishy about that from the moment I laid my eyes on the fellow. We had to see the matter through now, one way or another. And there's filth and rubbish in our midst. We must dispose of it at once. Testify! 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 What's happening, Mr. Naruto? The spectators in the public gallery are in complete frenzy. Mr. Fairplay, Mr. First. My lord. You will take the stand against and make another formal testimony in reference to the indictment brought by the defense. Yes, my lord. I didn't come here for this. There's no time to think this through. All I can do is keep pushing forward. What's going on? The British courts are wild and dumb. Yeah, just like the British. Refuting the accusation. We were the only two people up on that roof deck, dead or alive. I can swear on that. If anything had happened, we were sitting, I don't think one of the forest would have noticed. In any case, neither of us knew the thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man. The skylight was shut the entire time until you couldn't possibly have opened it! Fucking hate this fella so much. If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where is your proof? I must say that listening to testimony, it is somewhat hard to imagine how either witness could have performed any malevolent act on this open rooftop deck. Well, the other noticing forthwith. That's right, you see? We innocent, I tell you! Although logically, of course, the argument falls down if the two of you were in collusion with one another. What? Eh? According to the investigations by Scotland Yard, the two witnesses share no common dealings. Ha! Well, I don't trust coppers anymore, then I trust the sinking rich. Based! And yeah, in all, thanks for the follow. Something doesn't feel right here. The trial is going in our favor, really, so why do I feel uneasy? Counsel for the defense, over to you. Your cross-examination, please. Oh, yes, my lord. Okay, what can we go for? He only trusts in life, it never betrays. We were the only two people up on that roof deck. Dead or alive, I can swear to that. Alright. So at no time did the victim, Mr. Mason, climb up to join you on the roof deck. Absolutely not. Dickon! Oh shit. No question about it, she said! Not at all! Oh, but yes, of course! I remember seeing them both. I saw the victim inside the enclosed cabin talking to this man here. It was true, Mr. McGilded. Dear me, my lord, at the risk of repeating myself, I boarded the omnibus alone and nodded off inside almost immediately. It's an outright lie, without doubt, you were engaged in... Let me stop you here, fella, and ask, do you have any evidence at all? At all? That's all about evidence. About evidence in the court, you say, so it is. You do well to remember that. I saw you with my own eyes! This is going so well! Not what I love the guy. Anything about it happened where we were sitting. I don't think the other would have known. Do you have a single fact to back that up? When it was on the final run of the omnibus at past 10 o'clock in the evening, it would certainly have been quite dark. Perhaps too dark to see clearly. Is this some kind of lark? Is this some kind of a joke, he said? Is that what it is? Or perhaps one or the other, you fell asleep briefly. Are you fair dinkum, sir? British, in sarcastic air quotes, people have quite a worry with words. Are you serious, sir? That's what he said. It's impossible, I tell you. I'd give you the keys to my vault if you could fall asleep in that bitter cold. And if you did manage it, your eyelids would freeze shut and you would never open them again. That's extreme. It was extreme, I tell you, and we had to put up with it because this man had locked the door. And a true gent would have unlocked it and let me in when I knocked. I'm dreadfully sorry about that, young fella. But you see, I was away with the fairies and I didn't hear you at all. That's the Lord! I saw you through the glass! You were talking to someone. No, 'twas a cold night, so it was. People do be seeing things that aren't real in the cold. It's hardly surprising. Seeing things? I believe he was written in Persian at this particular point. You! Don't take it personally now, lad. If I'm a suspect in this case, then it's only fair that you and the other fiend are too. Open and free competition is what a capitalist society is all about. This isn't a competition I would like to be involved in, really. Why is the US President Valentine in trial? In any case, none of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man. So you had never met Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason before? Oh, well, no! Not once! Never! You'd never met the man before, he said! Never! And you, Mr. Forrest, had no prior dealings with the victim either? That's right, sir. Hasn't had much to do with brickmakers, to be perfectly honest, sir. No, I imagine not. You see, how many different ways can I put this? Neither of us have the remotest connection to the gentlemen who were inside the... Yeah, except you. Which doesn't speak for my case, you know. Mr. McGilded. Yes, counsel, what can I be doing for you? Did the witness' last statement give you pause for thought somehow? Not the remotest connection. Is that right now? I wonder. Oh? What are you insinuating now? Ah, Mr. Fairplay, it has been too long, so it has. Eh? If I'm not very much mistaken, I believe, it's fast approaching, is not? Your payment date. I beg your pardon? You borrowed me 20 guineas, you borrowed 20 guineas from me, sir. At any unconscious rate of interest, you tricked me. It's extortion. Well now, is that the touch of begrudgery, is it? Sort of begrudgery that might motivate a fella to pass his crimes off to another. We're back to that again, aren't we? And young Mr. First. Me, sir? What do you want from me, sir? You do be making hats for a living, do you not? They're top hats sliding about on your head. Some of your own creations, is it? Oh, well, I'm just an apprentice, you understand? I'll learn to find the perfect fit for whatever fine gent walks through the door. The perfect fit, is it? Well, it's a very distinctive design, so it is. My customers like it, I tell you! They like the distinctive touch! Customers? Such as thrice-fired Mason? There was a photographic print of the victim submitted as evidence before, my lord. Oh yes. Does he mean? Ooh. I can't help thinking that poor fellow's head looks distinctly familiar, wouldn't you say? Oh. That's one of my hats. Aye, that it is. It would seem the brickmaker was a customer of yours. Poor fellow died of a shit head, right? Sort of customer, I'd wager. You could have had a wee quarrel with over the distinctiveness of the goods. Oh no, sir! Absolutely not, sir! Well, there's really nothing more to add. It wouldn't be right to say that the two fellas here haven't the remotest connection to the victim, you see. Ah, plushie on my head. Alright, let me quickly go ahead and do that. Speaking of hats, I rest my case. Alright. That was unfathomably based there, so where he just went for it. Holy shit. Anyway, talking about fruit bats earlier, I can't help but feel like this rare plushie rarely appears on my head, even though I love this little fella. Look at him. Yeah. Perfect. You little weasel. He's better at this than I am. Gosh, Mr. McGildet has certainly been thorough with the research, hasn't he? Please, don't let me, a little interruption, hold up the proceedings. Oh. The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you! He couldn't possibly have opened it! He could have. Are you quite certain about that? The skylight was shut the entire time. I'm going to lose my block with you in a minute! Alright. He's going to lose his rank with you in a minute! That's what he said! Take a look for yourself. Go on. You see? It's shut fast now, just like it was last night. So it is, of course. A fella the size of Mr. Mason could likely break through it, still in all. What? Just looking at the size of the thing, you understand. No, you old dear minute, sir. The size of the thing means nothing. Not on its own. Let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we? Let's stop biting our cane, shall we? I was riding the omnibus on another occasion when, well, I broke the wind loudly. I was shocked myself when it happened. Thanks for that information. This is an unexpected confession, Mr. Forrest. Oh, I just mean to say, well, the point is I tried to open the skylight, you see. But just my luck, I couldn't make it budge. The stench was terrible. Everyone was looking daggers at me, sir. I went as red as a... Oh no. Are you expecting me to sentence you? Oh, no, sir. The point is, the skylight can't be open. I tried and tried when I was inside the cabin of shame. But right now, you're outside, and it can be open from the outside. I hope she says that.
Excuse me.
you have something to say about that, Miss Lestrade? Miss Lestrade? It opens. Huh? The skylight. That's what we're talking about, right? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't. Once the skylight's open, that easy. More easily than you can load the weapon. That's a lie, I tell you. Otherwise, when I broke one, You can't do it from inside, you mug. Oh! Hey, you might got that figured out. Look, a few weeks ago, I was up on the roof deck on one of them drags. And I had a great haul. I mean, I had perks coming out of me ears. Slow training. That is not the forum to be eulogizing on the subject of your criminal activities. Oh, well anyway, I had a bit of a scare. When I lifted the last bloke's purse, he got wiser to me. All four of them surrounded me, so I couldn't up the bus and leg it. What I did was, I used the skylight, opened the catch, and jumped right through. What? Yeah, the catch were them skylights on the top side. That's why you can't open them on the cabin. Skylight opens from the roof deck? Come on, you can't see it from the... Lift up the rooftop on the bus at once and verify the witness's claims. She didn't bring it to court. It's been here all along. Oh. Oh, my head! We're in Britain, that's what this case. See? It's still the most, weird Ace Attorney has gotten. Order! 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 So it appears that the street, girl's statement is quite true. I don't believe it. The skylight opens. And on the roof deck. Yeah, but they're all like 5 IQ. Don't expect deductive reasoning. Yep. Mr. Naruto! This could be the clue we've been looking for. All I'm saying is... Nothing tilts me more when they finally bring up shit that I've been saying like 2 hours ago or longer. Well, counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. Yep, so she just accused them like 30 minutes ago. I know, it's bad. Yes, my lord, so the skylight opens. I've been pointing it out since we first got the thing. Perhaps I should investigate it for myself. Alright. Let me just, once again, take a look-see at it. So I feel like, can we now do it, or is it still barren? The scanning was fastened shut before, but now the catch has been undone. We should be able to open it. Yep. And what do we gain from that, I wonder? I mean, wait, hold on. What is that? That is not part of the... You can certainly see inside of the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp and then it goes... Yeah, but blood! Well, this could have been able to see quite clearly. It's not good for us. Can I do it from outside? Wait, from the inside? Yeah, come on! Stop whining. I want a good view of that. Yes, it does open very wide, doesn't it? Wide enough to kick someone like you through, certainly, Mr. Naruto. Why someone like me? Ah! What is this? Look, just here! That's, without question, it's blood! Would there be a bloodstain there? Surely, it can't be unrelated to the case, can it? The details of the must have been updated in the court record. So we can't bring it up right now. We have to wait until it's convenient. Ugh, I hate Ace Attorney so much, bros! My... Wait. Oh, can we? Can we do it now? Come on. This better just work now.
Objection.
Oh. Ahem. Objection. Yeah. On the night in question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach, and immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight into the cabin below. Those are the facts, and the irrefutable proof. Remains clearly visible from the omnibus that stands right in front of us here. What? That's utter humbug! You can't possibly have any evidence. No, you can't! I mean, we didn't do it, I tell you! It's possible! You know, poor. Nice. If you'd approve, here in this courtroom. Counsel. My lord? I believe everyone would appreciate a little clarification here, huh? Where exactly would the Alright.
Eat your hamburgers, Apollo.
Yep. Yep. I wonder what it could be. Maybe, you know.
Got it!
Are they we refrain from interrupting like a fucking ocean? Yeah. I remember. By Jupiter, is that blood? This bloodstain proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open. What? And secondly, Dick heard the wizard thanks for the falling. The victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening. And what? The soda! Thank you so much for gifts up to Alice Ichigo Symington. Oh my. And so it follows that Mr. McGilded, who was inside the enclosed cabin himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of the crime. No! Alright. Order!
Hold it!
But the blood could have sprayed up there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin. It only found its way in that one peculiar spot in the skylight? Sure. And that would be very convenient. And let's keep in mind that the skylight catch can only be unfastened from the roof deck. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, would I? But, there's no way to know for certain, is there? If there is, Jen really fell to the skylight, I mean. Why don't you have a good look at the floor at the cabin between the two seats, Mr. First? And maybe, finally, get to the bloodstain that's been bothering me for so long. It's all too plain, if you say. It's the aftermath of the shows of, poor fella dropped in their hides right there, so it is. What? No! But it can't be! It's lies!
Hold it!
My fellow jury members, I think we can all agree that this is clear proof that the defendant's innocent, can we? I believe we can. Yes, sir. It's clear that, to me now that where the filthy rubbish can be found in the courtroom. So, they thought they could pull the wool over my eyes, did they? And they did, multiple times. I won't tolerate any more guilt carriages being sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it! Oh, I always knew that nice gentleman who gave us a delightful park couldn't have done such a thing. Grandma! You've accused him several times of murder! Midnight May 34, thanks for the follow. On three then, everyone. 1, 2, 3. Oh, what? Yo. Midnight May, thank you so much for the 200 bits. A chilling performance, Mr. McGilded. Oh, and what would you be referring to now? Lord 16? A bloodstain on the frame of the skylight. Such evidence. It's null and void. What? Why? For one extremely simple reason. And Drag Reaper, thanks for the following. That smear of blood never existed. But it's there. What are you talking about? It's all there to see, and it's clearly blood.
Objection!
I personally attended Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus. The officers involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb. As I stated with the absolute certainty, no such smear of blood existed in the carriage. At least, not until this trial began. But, are you suggesting, Lord 16, The stain of blood was fabricated, my lord. And while the court has been in session... What? What a palaver. I must say, didn't expect such crude reasoning from a prosecutor of your standing, Lord 16. Oh? But I'm Magnus McGilded, a fellow known all over the capital for his fine contributions to public life. I don't take kindly to slander, and I'll fight it to the bitter end. Even if it's rolling at the tongue of the Reaper of the Bailey. Mr. McGilded, I realize this is your first appearance in court to be accused. However, I am well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in a great many affairs of dubious nature. Oh? You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. And each time it happens that a case you're involved in is investigated, you adapt the facts. Adapt the facts? What does it even mean? Oh shit. When you wield a fortune the size of Mr. McGilded, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. Well, why would he be present in a crime scene that he is responsible for? He could have avoided going to public transit. It makes no sense. Oh, they updated the omnibus report! Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of a crime, bribing witnesses. I toast your ability to quote the most convenient of stories, sir. Uh-oh. So, Lord 16, this will not do, to be sure. Will it now, counsel? No! I think it's fair to say, this does all sound like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man. The blood in the skylight didn't exist, you say? And yo, thanks for the 15 bits. But if you all cast your minds back, is it not true that the omnibus there has been in the courtroom the entire time? How could anyone possibly put a smear of blood in there about the world? And it's what? Seeing, I mean, we had a little bit of a smoke bomb incident. Isn't that right now, counsel? It's true. The omnibus has been in full view the entire time the court has been in session. My learned friend, here's to hearing your opinion on this matter in your own words. As you wish. Could someone have tampered with the omnibus during the trial? I think... Yeah, it could have been very easily been possible. We had the smoke bomb and all. I hate to admit it, but yeah. As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best I can. But still, I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here. There is no evidence to suggest that the defendant did as my learned friend suggests. However, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there's one possibility. Oh! Good gracious! Explain yourself, counsel. Yeah? Yes, there is. It seems my learned Nipponese friend has no intention of running from his deceit. Deceit? I'm sure everyone still remembers very clearly the reasons that we were forced to take. As a result of a smoke grenade fired from the witness currently in ascent, Miss Gina Letrade. Zeke's put it up, but yet to explain it. It's really an Edgeworth moment, isn't it? What's going on? Be careful, Mr. Adorda! Cover your face! Alright. Yep. That's a nice throwback we have here. The courtroom was filled with smoke and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us were made to leave this chamber. Where does the blood come from? In that brief interval, under the veil of smoke and in all the chaos. It could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus. Ay. Are you wise? What are you trying to pull, you rotten and feckless gouger? Feckless? Aren't you? You're supposed to be defending me. Wicked plot. The plot to undermine me, so it is.
Objection.
Fuck the rich. Fuck you, fucking loan shark. What do you think it is? Changed nothing. The facts are the same. After this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade, a number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus. Inconsistencies such as, to start with, the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of the driver's items. Secondly, we have the smear of blood on the edge of the skylight. As I have said, that was not present at the start of the trial this morning. Unfortunately, Lord Van Zeeks, no one able to corroborate your claims. Oh my god, are you all... that's true. Once was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight were shut. Accordingly, I'm afraid to say we cannot establish with any certainty this evidence is the result of tampering or not. Indeed, my lord, no doubt there was not a single person who saw fit to verify such things. What do you think? Sorry? About the omnibus. Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus? My lord? Yes, counsel? There is one further inconsistency. A mark that surely could not have been present at the start of the trial. What? What the devil's name are you going to say? What am I going to say? If you dare to betray me!
Objection!
Silence, McGilded. The court awaits the defense's clarification. Is it... Trial keeps swinging one way or another. But assuming the two idiots are being framed, then the blood at the floor... That's why you didn't bring it up. Hold on. I was wondering why that bastard didn't bring it up. Here we go. I shall have to ask you to elaborate, counsel. I feel so fucking stupid. Yep. I mean, if it's still after the truth, then it has to be that. Oh, no. Blood, isn't it? Yep, we already been to the dialogue. Oh, just well, this bloodstain is so obvious, that's all. And yet Van Zeesen made no mention of it. Yep. Been through that. Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? Because I wanted to press X, not A.
Got it!
We consider the victim fell through the skylight into the floor of the cabin. You would certainly expect to find signs of blood where you landed. But as far as I recall, this bloodstain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus first brought you into the courtroom. Good lord. Yes, I do believe you're correct, counsel. Well said. Although, as an advocate for the defense, one might say that it was a very careless slip of the tongue. Yep. Justice prevails, baby. I believe that the bloodstain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. But if the question is whether that evidence is genuine or whether it was unlawfully fabricated by someone, I feel compelled to it. There's at least a possibility that the evidence is fake. Time to use our superpower of remembering things that happened 3 hours ago. Woo! How does he do that? Trial is over! Mr. McGilded. I've done everything I possibly can to cooperate with the court, but it's all over now. Then why was he rotted enough to be there in a crime that he... No way. But you're the defendant. It's over, I tell you. Okay. Memory, recollection, what people think they saw. It's all nonsense. Facts are what counts, and that fact is the bloodstain is there now. Maybe it's not in the picture? And over the course of the desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, the good-for-nothing Reaper of the Bailey has failed to present any decisive evidence at all. I'm scandalized, so I thought better of Lord Van Zeeks. Well, my lord? I must concur with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollection of an individual cannot stand as evidence. At this moment in time, the particular bloodstain in question is very much in existence. And in the absence of any credible method by which to prove its alleged previous non-existence, I regret to say that it would be improper for this trial to continue. Your lordship can't be serious. Lord Van Siegs, what is your position? The prosecution, my lord, has no further witnesses or evidence to present. No! Wait, is it actually not? You cannot see it here. No, you can't! Ah! Oh, that's infuriating! Very well. In that case, as I believe we have explored every possible avenue in this matter, I shall proceed to my education. As a formality, I am of course obliged to confirm the defense works. Ah! You Woompa Loompa fuck. As things stand at the moment, it would seem Mr. McGillet will be found not guilty. Yes, which would mean we've won. Is that really the right outcome here? It's really alright for the trial to come to an end now, all its unexplained inconsistencies. Counsel for the defense, your closing statement, please. This sucks! Yes, my lord. The defense believes... Give me that fucking neutral special! And when I'm ready to throw hands. I'm gonna throw hands in this case. I fucking hate it so much, but we have nothing to really show. But I don't want to like blindly say that he is innocent. That's improper. Improper for ladies such as myself. But, you know, be bold, be decisive. He could be guilty. He could be. Throw your dude under the bus. Yeah, fuck him. I am here in the courtroom today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGill. However, at this moment in time, I can in all good conscience attest fully to the defendant's innocence. Fuck! What are you saying, man? Without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there is also no conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent. Good. Good gracious me. He's a loan shark! Away with him! Can the jury at least do something? Come on. This is an unprecedented behavior, counsel. A defense lawyer calling out the accused citizen into question. Why are you out of your mind? Oh, it was a great decision to appoint you as my lawyer, so it was a great decision. What? I must say, I didn't expect quite such an exciting spectacle at the end there, but still. Here, have this for your troubles. And all he says, but he is my own. Fuck you. Well, what do you mean? Just as right, honorable gentleman is definitely said but before, the trial can't go on anymore. And the closing statement there was, how did you put it now? Nothing more than a formality. Don't let him go. Yeah, I'm gonna be your jury number 7. I don't care. I really don't know what to make of all this. Was the evidence we've seen in genuine, or was it fake? His lordship would be fuming. Any unsightly rubbish should be disposed of promptly, as I said. Stinking rich always guilty of something! Mark my words! I feel terribly ashamed that I ever doubted that lovely man who gave us a lovely park. Now the proceedings have unfolded in this way, I am compelled to declare a premature end to this trial. Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea. I thank you kindly, my lord. I hereby pronounce the verdict of this court.
Objection!
But we still haven't determined if the bloodstain and the honor was genuine or not. We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. We have no idea about the truth. We have no evidence. Lord Van Siegs. My lord. The case made by the prosecution was flawed, plain and simple. If indeed the omnibus presented as evidence was tampered with, the prosecution is at fault for allowing such a disgraceful perversion of the justice to take place. My sincerest apologies, my lord.
Objection!
But, wait! When we were evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Von Zieks ordered the evidence to be secured. I'm afraid the prosecution cannot shun responsibility in this matter. That's so unfair! The culpability of the defendant has not, at the present time, been established by the court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment. What? Well, Lord Von Zieks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. Do you mean to tell me that has been a great waste of time? It's a law of the land, my good man. If you'd like to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law. Magnus McGilded. Good grief, you've more to say to me, have you? Just one thing, a warning. This is far from over. Well, something to be looking forward to then. I hereby pronounce the defendant, Mr. Magnus McGilded, not guilty. What a coincidence, he's been trying to hide the fact that the girl who's been shooting the smoke signal, you know, we'll get his bogus McBinted eventually, I hope so. There's an outrage, what are you talking about? The man's been cleared, he's innocent. Yeah, we won, but at what cost? With the courtroom in pandemonium for the second time that day, the judge delivered his verdict, and my first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end. With the defendant being found not guilty, ostensibly a victory for us. Fuck! Oh well. February, 5:14 p.m. The Old Bailey. Defendants, don't wanna. That certainly was a long trial. Ah, yes, it was. Your first ever trial on foreign soil and your first victory. It was a wonderful performance. And yo, good night, Shiver. My heartfelt congratulations. Congratulations. And to you, Miss Susato. Thank you for your assistance. She didn't do jack shit, but she was there. I suppose we should be happy. The trouble is, we're still completely in the dark about what actually happened. Well, we didn't have enough time. But isn't it wrong? I mean, what's actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't know what! The sole aim of the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. You carried out your duty to perfection. Aye, that you did. Mr. McGilded. Ah, and that girl is with him too. Well, it seems the stories are true. Oh, what stories? How about the 6 enormous fireworks they do lighting up when there's a verdict of not guilty? I'm sure you've seen them from now. Spectacular, wouldn't you say? Yes, definitely. I'd heard there was a sight to behold, and to be sure it was. And I'm here to thank, I suppose, for having an opportunity to see it. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not sure I really did anything. Let me go for a round real quick. I don't know what you're saying, fella. How did I walk out of there? A free man, then? I think it wasn't much thanks to me as down to your planning. Oh, this meal is bunk broken. Oh, did my plushie like bounced off again? I actually can't tell. Yeah, straight talking fella, aren't you? I must say, you had me astray in the head there once or twice. But you're young and headstrong! And it's water under the bridge. Bunk broken. Hold on. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let me just, And I guess, yeah, the other. I was wondering when my, Stream Deck broke, like in air quotes broke, couldn't connect to OBS and all. Yep, it also goes with that. I'm gonna admit something good. I'm having your name cleared, but nothing's resolved. It's only one thing that matters to me. Oh, they've all seen that I didn't do that audience in the episode indeed. 'Tis grand, is it not? I suppose it is. Now, the fine fellows of Scotland Yard can take matters in hand and sort it out the way any way details. They'll see what it is. What do you mean wasted points? I got you 3 bonks. The stretch. They'll see it for what it is. They'll get the truth. I have absolutely faith in them, so I have, after all, I do be providing a good number of the wages of all the taxes I pay.
Eat your hamburgers, Apollo.
It's not that funny. So then, as we agreed beforehand, 1,000 guineas for your troubles, fella. Oh no, you couldn't possibly accept that much. Hey, West, you're humble people, are you? You're from the East? Well, if you insist. But have this. Still in all, you deserve a reward. Mr. Magnus. McGilded! Oh? I hate him. Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me to the courtroom. To the courtroom? What's this, officer? It's sooner than I was led to believe. I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule. Well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection. Sorry, what inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. They're going to examine it again? Now? Naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in any more of these matters now. As an upstanding member of London society, I do be doing my best to help where I can. It's a gentleman's duty, as it is. So then, fare thee well. It was an absolute pleasure meeting you. Alright. I hope you be having a whale of a time while you're studying here in Great Britain. And there he goes, a free man. Oh! I forgot she was here too. What? Don't move! Words I want to say, get a move on. She really does take forever to load the thing. Miss Littrade, would you mind putting that thing down? You're grown up. Sorry? And I hate all grown-ups. Ah, there you are! Who? Naughty, naughty, running off like that. It's some kind of picnic. What's a little girl now? And taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Ha! Oh, fuck. Oh, do you want to play? You won't beat me. Excuse me, but who are you? Ah? Good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine. The inventor? Well, noble smoke grenades are so dull, didn't you agree? Wide, wide, and more wide. If you have to be shrouded in smoke, it could at least be a pretty color, thought to myself. Do we have to be shrouded in smoke, though? What are you all vibrating your eyes for? I just took my ass off my phone while I was changing into a different omnibus, and she pinched it. Luckily, I fitted it with a telegraphic beacon. What's it what? I have no idea what this girl's talking about. Anyway, you come with me now. Back to my laboratory. What? What for? No apologies, of course, silly. To my technician. What? What do you mean? Say sorry? You must say saw it when you've done something wrong. Surely an adult has told you that before. Alright, because she's adorable. Alright. Fear. I'll accept fear as an reason. Adult? I don't listen to no adults. Come along then, follow me. Fine. Every way. Okay, you see, I knew you'd want to do it right at the end. I'm fairly sure that's what she wants, to not get shot by the massive gun of yours. We believe now then. Bye-bye! And sorry for all the fuss. She was a lively one. She's got a neutral expression, yeah. You know, I would like everyone to thank me that I didn't go all out with a high-pitched voice, because God knows I could have probably hurt a lot of people now. Well, do you think perhaps we ought to be on our way now, too? Yeah, you're right, but where to? Oh, we haven't had time to find a place to stay. No sooner than we arrived in London. A lot of trapping cases are still with the bailiff. How soon are you planning to spend today in search of lodgings? But it's a late hour in the day. I'm afraid we may be out of luck. Don't worry though, I have a plan. If the worst comes to worst, I've heard of a lovely park where we could spend the night. Please tell me you're not thinking of McGilded Park. I know it may be a little chilly at this time of year, but our youthfulness will see us through. Yep. I wanted high-pitched bad voice just to wish and to never hear it again. There are clips of that, and trust me, I always get threatened violence whenever I try to go full Uber voice. Yeah, I remember you went full high-pitch once in the first week. I think a midwinter London night will freeze a young person's soul just as easily as an old elderly one. I'll be one of those threatened. Oh yeah, that doesn't sound agreeable. Now I'm starting to regret turning Mr. McGillet down. 1,000 guineas would have paid for a lovely warm room or mansion. And so, the trial to determine my worthiness of the study tour was over by the end of the first day in London. However, as we were soon to learn, there were more trying times ahead, just as the Reaper of the Bailey had warned. The case was far from over. Oh, I thought they triggered people by referring to the... No. There's more ways, trust me. Oh.
What's going on? Get the fire brigade! Water!
Oh my god, they put it on... That's funny.
How did this happen?
I don't know, sir. By the time I got here, it was already engulfed.
No one was supposed to be allowed in here before we started investigating.
What is his chin? The 5 hat, not ready for 5. No.
No. Oh, good God. There's someone in there.
This can't be.
And? I hope it's Mr. McGilded Fog. Hopefully, right? That would make sense to me. Right? Cool? Nice? He had a cigarette inside the omnibus. The only case I got to see solved and I feel a void inside. That's not normal. Yeah, that's massive cliffhanger. Can't wait to show y'all how it continues next week. Hopefully this will give some incentive to, stay tuned. Now, this cake was a whole bunch of chaos in a small box. It sure was. I'm holding back and googling spoilers, man. Me too. You and I both. It's okay. We can wait. I definitely don't want to continue now, but I feel like another 12-hour stream would kind of leave me dead. Let me just quickly do that and put on my comfy clothing because, you know, leaving a courtroom, especially one that was as warm as this, could only lead to me wanting to be. Here we go. You know, this one actually was wait, let me see. 1 hour Zatsudan, 15 minute. Wait, no. 1 hour Zatsudan and 20 minutes break. Honestly, for 5 hours 10, including like the fact that I was reading everything out, it was okay. That's okay. Anyway. Oh, I can't switch things. Okay, right. Let me just do that. Don't call seeing my ear tips as tip slip. That's not. That's bad. Bad. Either way. With that, I would like to say it itself, but I'm not too sure about that. With heavy heart, I will just once again announce that tomorrow we'll be doing Mario Bros. 3 plus crowd control, and on Sunday, media share, chatting, and slime rancher. And I will also announce on Sunday what special event I'll be doing next weekend. But also, as a little something to look forward to, I have a little collab planned that I'll be hosting. That's right, me hosting a collab? That's insane. But I'm a little bit very nervous about that, but hear me out. There is something rather special that I've planned. It's not even gonna be too video game focused. It's not gonna be next week, but the week afterwards. On that weekend, I'll be inviting 2 incredibly cool VTubers. And it's gonna be something cool. It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be cool, and I hope I'll be able to be a good host to something that will be fun for everybody around, and hopefully also allow for some viewers to, of course, have influence in it as well. Who? For now, I will not say who it is. But I will announce it in time. Don't worry. But all I'm saying is that, you know, I kind of shilled the idea. I already got, you know, one to help you, and we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it in time. Gotta build suspense. Yeah, exactly. Well, that and the fact that I got 1 out of 2 yeses, and I might have to, you know, see who the second person will be. But I have several people in mind for the second person, so it's gonna be fine. The idea remains the same. And see who these mystery guests are. Either the way, I know it's gonna be a banger. I know. I think it's bad at video games. Holy shit. Really? Bad at video games on Twitch.tv, bad at video games? I heard they have a tier 3 subscription to your channel. It's kind of fucked up, really. Yeah, no, it's... Oh no, is it gonna be that... No, Moriko Liope? No, it's not gonna be. We're not talking about like that fancy. Let's keep it realistic here, while keeping a little bit of suspense up, shall we? Yeah, that's a little Furby. He's here, staring at whoever left that can, and it sure is fucking me. But let's see, who's currently on the Twitch television platform now that I mention this thing? Let's see. Currently we have oh, Vivia is online now. Just started 1.5 minutes ago. Okay, let's go. The Moriko Hyoho and Moriko Hyoko collab, finally. Anyway, I hope y'all have a good day, night, or whatever time it is for y'all. I'll make sure to treat myself. And Baturni, right? Yeah, that's a good message. Anyway, bye-bye. Oh, I can't press the... Oh my god. Why is my stream deck dead? Anyone stream? No, thank you for checking in. Bye-bye.